Order up.
Hello. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. I don't know if you're still here, Llama, but if you are, hello, welcome. Hello, Denko, good to see you. How's it going, guys? My mic is not where I want it to be. Nothing I have is where I want it to be. Okay, so today we are playing Elden Ring because we're going to be playing Elden Ring literally the rest of the week. So today we are working on the New Game Plus run. Tomorrow we have the Donut Festival morning and night. Thursday, I will be trying to rush Jira through Elden Ring to get to where she can do the DLC. There are 2 bosses confirmed that you need to do in order to access the DLC. For anybody who does not know. And those 2 bosses are Radon and Moog. If you have not done those 2 bosses, you will need to do them prior to the DLC. Now, I have to rush Jira through that to there on New Game Plus with our bubble run, so we'll see how that goes. That'll be interesting. And then, so that's Thursday, and then Friday will be the actual DLC. So we have a lot of progress we need to make. I have a lot of ground I need to make up. We have a lot of things that must be done. Right? But we are strong. We are enduring. We will do this. Okay. Let me switch to the game. There we go. Okay. I think we just killed Morgott. And I have intelligence? Okay. I don't remember this, but okay. So, were we doing Gold Mask? Is that why I have intelligence? Salad tossed. Hello, Dedo Fredo. Good to see you. What's up? I'm assuming we were doing Gold Mask, right? Did I show him? Hello, hello. Did I show him? Did I show him? What? Wait, hold on. I shouldn't go this way. Did I show him? Did I tell him the thing already? Water the streamer. I will water. Thank you. Let me teleport to West Capitol Rampart. I will water. Did you? Did I? Did I tell him? Did I tell him? I think I did. Oh, that is some high quality H2O. I think I did, but we're gonna go over there just to make sure. Because it's also possible I did it on the last run and have forgotten to do it since then. Because I believe he should be here. And then I think I've talked to him in the Mountain of the Giants. I fought somebody who was using this spell in PvP, and they were doing this. They fire off to the side because it'll loop back like that, and it comes in at an angle, which is very interesting to me, because I had no idea how much loop it could do, but now I know. I am now very aware of how much loop that thing has, which is a lot. Oh my god. You do not have enough souls for me to have to put in that much work on you. You are not worth the effort it takes to kill you, buddy. But yeah, so. Oh god, a prediction. Who has dared to start a prediction? Did Donut tell him? Vote quick. Guys, did I tell him? Vote. Cast your vote. Did I tell him? Did I? I probably did. Maybe. Did I tell him? I could have slapped him.
Oh, well then.
I would like to learn incantation. Probably. Did I do it? Did I tell him? Here we go. I'm gonna wait a couple more seconds. Here we go. Wait. Oh, I must have told him. Never mind, because he's doing the T-pose. I did in fact figured it out. You did in fact figured it. I must have told him because he's T-posing. Well, now we know. Congratulations, you win.
I applaud your enthusiasm.
What is that? What? What does that mean? Prediction result is sure did. Okay. I don't have that one. Okay. So, with that in mind, we go to the mountains. He do be T-posing. He do be T-posing. If you didn't know, the T-posing is the correct thing. I went to the wrong one again. Can I get down from here quickly? Hold on. I'm here. I need to be very far over there. It's not worth it. Okay, so the goal today, we have to complete this run, and I think we have to complete one more run, and then I can do one run offline. And then I think we're good. That might mean we have to run for 4 hours, possibly. We'll see. But I want to say we just need to do 3 runs total. We're halfway through this one. We do one more, and then one offline. I think it should be good. Oh, and then I guess I got to get to the DLC area, but that's fine. That's not going to be that hard. Radon and Moog. Get real. Oh, later on, maybe like during one of the breaks, I have some things I could probably figure out how to show, I guess. That Ash sent. We can make some judgments, I suppose. Or maybe I should wait until I talk to him about it. Because the thing is, I need to... He asked me if I had any suggestions or things I wanted adjusted. I should probably figure that out before I start showing you guys, actually. Never mind. Never mind. I will run it by the people involved, I guess, and then once we've decided, like, yeah, that's it, that's the one, then I guess we'll show it. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? It's some nice, neat little things. Bye. You tease, streamer. Now we don't get to know the thing. Yeah, sorry. Can't help it. I'm like the harlot on the street, you know. I keep pulling up the dress at my ankles. You keep seeing a little bit of ankle, and I'm like, just kidding. No. What do you think I am? Why? I don't know why I was so offended by the fact that he slapped me. But I was incredibly offended by the fact that he slapped me. I don't want to kill your horse, but you're making me. You made me do that. And for that, you get the mallet. Yeah. Alright. So. if I think about it like this, right? A lot of people are doing DLC prep. Elden Ring is like, just because you are a tease does not mean you should be smacked. I too would be offended. Yes, just because I sneeze. Just because I tease. Sorry, I was trying to say smacked and tease, and my brain defaulted to the closest word it could think of. Just because I tease does not mean I deserve to be smacked. I don't deserve to be smacked. Sometimes it's just all in good fun. I'm here, currently boiling in heat. Woof. Streamer sneeze, live in 4K. Dude, if I ever sneeze with the mic unmuted, your guys' ears will be exploded. I've had since young childhood the sneeze known as the dad sneeze. The one that they say is designed to ward off evil. Oh no, not the dad sneeze. Yeah, I have like the loudest, most echoiest sneezes. And you know what? It might have to do, I'm wondering now if it has to do with the deviated septum. It might have to do with the fact that I can't breathe. So I have to force it out with more power. It's hot outside where I am. It's what was I gonna say? That's mad unfortunate. I feel like there's been a lot of heat waves going around lately. Like even over here, we've had it like jumping. Like it doesn't get, well, it gets hot sometimes because of the humidity, but it doesn't get like hot. But we've had our temps jump like 10 to 15 degrees in like the span of a couple days. So I feel like that's been happening in a lot of places. Dennis Wild, yeah. I've got the explosive ones, explosive sneezes. Have fear, evil, for my sneeze shall drive thee away. I don't need to deal with you. I don't need to go to Melania, I don't think. So I'm not even gonna get this grace. I'm gonna touch the grace just in case. On the off chance. Oh no, I had to suffer my first real people invasion. It was not fun. I definitely died. Woof. Who did you summon that you got invaded by real people? Because you have to summon to get invaded by real people. You just pulled in a thing? Also, no swearing. My mother is in the car. I like never swear. That's not a thing I do. I'm like the least swearingest person in the world. Unless I'm on like somebody else's stream, and then the gloves come off. I was actually kind of hoping. I was on Jira's stream yesterday, and we had somebody come in who was hanging out named Schraid, who also is a VTuber. They were very, very nice, very polite, very fun to chat with. And I had to kind of put the disclaimer like, hey, if you ever check me out off of this stream, you're gonna find that I am not like this. But the things I was saying in that stream could have scandalized you all. Don't has one swear and promises not to use it. Yeah. Only in the most dire of emergencies would I ever use the swear. The one permitted swear. Also, yes, hello, Jira. Good to see you. An electric catfish. Wow. Oh, wow. I had the thought the other night. I was like trying to go to bed, right? And I was having a hard time of it. I would say Donut could never scandalize me. However, Donut definitely has found ways to do that to me specifically. I do not demand emotional compensation. Hello, Jira. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have this tendency to somehow find the thing that will scandalize the scandalous. It's a power, honestly. It's a superpower. Please don't hit me. Hey, look, it's Schraid. We were just talking about you. Hello. Hello. Look who it is. That's so funny. You were? Yeah, I was literally just saying that there was somebody. I was like, yeah, the other day I was actually hanging out over on Jira's stream. I don't need to kill this guy. And there was somebody named Schraid who came to hang out. who was very nice and polite, and I had to explain that the way I am right now is not the way I normally am. Uh-oh, I'm not getting the hit. Oh no, oh no. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. I simply must kill him. But yeah. Hello. Good to see you. I remember you saying that, yeah. So yes, do not be surprised, do not be alarmed, to find that my energy will be vastly different from what you saw when I was hanging out over there. Yes, I am the same person. Yes. I simply have a very different way of interacting on this stream. On my stream. Hello, hello. But yeah, so... let's see. Wait. He should be here. Hold on. Don't ask professional on his stream. Yeah, I'm a professional on my stream. When I'm on other people's stream, I'm a professional gremlin. Gold mask. I need to find where he is. He should be here somewhere. Oh, wait. I remember where he is. I remember where he should be. Yeah. Sorry. I remember actually where he should be. I'm going to leave that up, though, just in case I need it. We're calm here in the box until Horalu shows up, and then there's a menace. The menace is me. Yes, that is correct. I am the menace. And Jiwa. Okay, so... He should be on, I think, on this bridge, or he's on a different bridge. He's on a bridge very close to here. I think he's going to be on a bridge where you can see the mountain and the thing. So he should be somewhere near here. Okay. Yeah, so if he's not on this bridge, it must be the other bridge. I think it's over here. I have seen the end of his quest. You guys want to see something really, really cool? This jellyfish looking for its sister. And then you just bring her sister.
Dear sister, you're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
And then they go. And then you get a little fancy spin. I love them specifically. The one quest in the entire game that has a good ending, I know. Scared for tomorrow? Doctor appointment? It'll be okay. You got this. Someone said hi to me, but I didn't catch who. Whoever said hi. Hi. It was Zora. Alright. Now that that's done, we continue to move towards where? Is he up there? Might be up there. Yeah, it's the one quest line. There's only there's so few quest lines that end well. Yep, here they are. What's wrong, Corin? You okay?
Nice to see you. I can't believe you've come all this way.
About Gold Mask.
Been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order, a conceit, I am afraid, that cannot be overlooked. Oh, but how could this be? I dread to even entertain the possibility, but somehow I cannot cast aside my doubts about the Master. Tell me, have I simply lost my head? Only, if the Master were true to the Golden Order, why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire? Oh, Master, put my mind at ease. Dispel these fearsome thoughts. I want to place my trust in you.
I'm having removal of something and I'm scared. Yeah, that's understandable. It's understandable to be afraid of it. It's very interesting here, right?
Do you need some?
Corin wants to have faith in Gold Mask. However, Gold Mask is not here to worship, right? The Golden Order. He's here to understand it. And understanding it means understanding even the negative sides, right? He's seeking true understanding of it. Whoa! That was loud. Thank you. Hey, thanks for subbing. I gotta turn that down a little bit. That was frightening for me. Here, let me turn that down just a teeny tiny bit. That one. Celebration. Sound. Turn it down to 40%. That seems good. Perfect. Goldman's here for one thing. That's to do whatever the opposite of gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss is. Enlighten, entertain, entourage. So he gives the rune, Langdell, end of Brother Corn's quest. So that's what happened. Okay. Okay, so it looks like... Let me check Brother Corin's quest. It's tied to Brother Corin. Move to the bridge. And then at the end... Okay, so it looks like we're good. Let me just double check. Plot point, go back. Dialogue options, appears to give her the Corin. After completing crumbling. I do remember that. When I first did this quest, I had just finished doing Zarias' quest, and I had the Tonic of Forgetfulness. You have the option to give it to him. But he will reject you. He will not take it. But you have the option. Okay, it looks like we're good. But it will change the final step in this quest line. What? Weird. Huh. I'll check for him first. Okay. Okay, I think I am good to proceed. And going through all that to get Tonic just for him to say, nah, cheers though. So, interestingly, I read something about it. I've never completed his quest line, and now I understand why. Is because I offered it to him during my playthrough, right? The first time I ever did the full... First and only time, other than now, that I've ever done the full Gold Mask quest line, right? I offered Corin the thing, but apparently, if you offer it to him, no Discord notification. My Discord notifications are off when I am, Oh, I haven't even sent any of my notifications. You're so right, Trinity. I didn't do a Twitter or a Discord. You want to know why? As soon as I get... Hold on. As soon as I get to where I need to go. Let me get to this, Grace, and I will send all my notifications. You want to know why I didn't send a single notification? It's because I was the most rushed I've ever been getting into this stream. Whoa, fish fillet. All right, here we go. Store notifications. Announcements. Wait, I need the link to my stream. I need the link to my own stream. Require the link to my own stream. Where is my stream? Where's my stream? There's my stream. There's my stream. We're live. I was delayed and I forgot to message. Sorry. Coming up. Yeah, actually ended up more delayed than I had originally anticipated, which is why I moved it back to 12:15. Before I had to go do the thing, because I had the anticipation that I would probably not make it back in time. And I was correct. I am live. We are stream. Elden is ring. I'm hang out. There we go. Good tweet. That's good tweet. Good tweet. Top 10. One of my top 10 tweets right there. Where's my thumbnail for this? There it is. There we go. Put that in the top 10 tweet. Okay. Not even notification in YouTube. Interesting. Interesting. You're welcome, by the way. Thank you. We appreciate you streaming. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So. Should I go grab this item? I should go grab this item. Because I think it's a memory stone and I might need it. Okay. Place your bets. Will I make it on the first try? Will I not miss a single step? It's really close to here. Uh-oh. I almost missed it. I saw it. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm scared because I don't know where the path starts. So I'm gonna... There it is. Pardon me in torrent. There's actually a trick to it, and it's a callback to Dark Souls 2. The trick is actually really hard, though. What the heck? What are you doing up here? Get out of here, you freak! Box of Faith are my least favorite thing. There we go. That was not a memory stone. That was not at all what I thought it was. I thought that was a memory stone. It is, I think, actually faster for me to go this way, anyways. Easy. I want that spell though, gosh dang it. There's a trick to it. If you came over here, this would first tell you the trick. Sometimes it doesn't show it. But you do that, falling snow marks, oh god, marks something unseen, right? And I think if you come over to like one of the ledges, you can see the bridge and it'll like kind of show you. There's a specific spot I think you need to stand though to see it. But like, it'll show you it and then it actually becomes much more visible, if I remember right. I don't remember how it works though. I do remember it being a thing. Is it this? Is it over here where this guy is? Is it down there maybe? It might be down there. But once you've seen it, it actually, I think, becomes a little simpler. And it's a callback to Dark Souls 2. There's this area where you have a hidden bridge. I missed. There's a hidden bridge in, I think, the DLC of Dark Souls 2. And I think, like, you're supposed to stand and watch somewhere. I remember doing it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, and it does the little tinkling twinkling. Yeah. Except this one doesn't make sound, I don't think. But you're supposed to see it, and then once you've seen it, I think it becomes a little easier to see. Because I feel like sometimes when you go on it, it's not that easy. The alternative method is you bring prism stones. Is that what they're called in this game? I don't think they're called prism stones in this game. Or maybe they are. What are they called? Rainbow stones. You bring rainbow stones, and that'll help. Okay, anyways. I've shown you guys too many things. We have things to kill. We have a fire giant to slay. And then a Malakath to take care of. I missed. Okay, let's see. Let's get a move on. Let's get a schmove on. I've been really lucky, I feel like. I haven't seen any spoilers for the Elden Ring DLC. I know people have been apparently getting spoiled because I've seen the tweets about people getting spoiled for the DLC, but I have not seen any of the actual spoilers, interestingly enough. It's actually very funny for me. Dun dun dun. Hello, bird. Please don't hurt me. You're gonna hurt me. I'm fighting so hard to not get spoiled. I have not looked on Twitter, and I'm staying so far away from YouTubers who got early access. Luckily for me... Oh, he's still behind me! Luckily for me, all the people I follow who got early access have all been very careful about posting non-spoiler related reviews, right? So they've been posting, like, their thoughts about it. I've seen a lot of people say that, like, it's the size of, like, a normal game, like a full standalone game. I've seen people say that it has exceeded their expectation, but I have not seen any actual details about what is in the DLC. So that's about as much as I know. I have seen one weapon. I've seen a single weapon. And that's it. And that's because it's on the official Elden Ring promotional materials. Alright. We gotta get up to him, and then we gotta get the wife out. I feel like he's not weak to ice. Couldn't be. That was close. Okay. Wife time. I'm gonna get hit. I did not. Oh no, you're actually hurting my wife. Stop! Hup! Stub that toe. Okay. Woo! Big boy damage. Well, look at her go. Now, that's gonna hit me, maybe, and that might hurt. Did not hit me. Oh, it did a little bit. Ow! You freak. That was so rude. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Hit. Oh. That was a different attack than I thought it was. Unfortunate. Thank you for triggering the cutscene before I died. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's fine. We made a silly goof. I had a feeling that was going to get me, too. I'm like, this... We're starting to get to the point where things hurt. Nothing can one-shot me yet, but I am wearing the highest armor in the game, and I'm still taking a vast amount of damage, so something to keep in mind. Okay. Let's get our souls, and then we'll move over. Try that again. Give it the other good boy try. Oh, dang it. That almost killed Torrent. How could you? Hi. Don't roll away, you freak. What is this pan he has? Is it like a thing for like things? That really was a very good description. Thank you, Donut. Great job, Donut. I meant, is it like a giant ashtray? That's what I was gonna say. And I said, is it a thing that's like a thing? Sorry. Oh, I have to drink. Oh no. Please don't. Please, I'm just trying to hit you, dude. Don't you understand? I'm just trying to hit you. It's not gonna hurt. Okay, it'll hurt a little bit, but... Oh, I missed. That was close. I just need like one good hit on that ankle. Right here. Not there. Okay, hold on. Oh, he's gonna roll. Oh, if he hadn't backstepped that. Oh my god. Why is he not transformed yet? Dude, he just won't stand still. Like, I'm waiting for him to do like the step or something. And then he finally did it, but the flame is there. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I dodged it. I'm a freak. That's unfortunate. Please don't hit me. I would like you to stand still for 2 seconds. Thank you. 2 seconds acquired. It looks like that one shield you can get, but I think that one is broken. Maybe covered in twigs. Maybe. Alright. He loses a chunk of health. You know, maybe I take advantage of the fact that I have this bow. Maybe I just... Oh, I have no mana. What if I Ajula's Moonblade? You like that? You like that, buddy? You a fan of that, huh? You feel good about this? You feel good about this? You feel good about that? I have spells now. What are you gonna do about it? Where'd all your health go? Hit him with the spell again. He was so close to dead. Please don't. There we go. You know, the thing about the Erd Tree Great Shield, it does look kind of similar. I feel like his little thing, though, it kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, it gives me like brazier vibes. As if like you're supposed to have a fire in there, maybe? Like or it's a giant cooking pan. What if he was cooking? This is just a giant pot, and that was the lid. Oh, actually, you know what? It could be that. It could very much be a lid, couldn't it? Well, it definitely was not big enough to be this lid, but for a smaller version of this, maybe. That was the middle of lunch and just hits you with the wok. Maybe. Oh my god, he's got a wok. Least expected weapon. It's like the spoon in Dark Souls 2. They should have more silly, funny, goofy weapons. I miss my silly, funny, goofy weapons. That was one of my favorite things. I guess let's just go up to 50, I guess. Might as well. Talk to Melina. Alright, Melina. Send me away. We have places to be. We have things to do. I'm losing frames. Oh, you know what? I know exactly why I'm losing frames.
Are you prepared?
Wait, no.
To commit
Why am I losing
cardinal
frames? Why am I losing frames? If I had to guess, why I'm losing frames. The answer might surprise me. Let me reset my thing and let that kind of like start over again. Okay, if I do that, will you give me my frames back?
Very
No,
well,
you've
then.
chosen violence. Where are my frames going? I'm like trying to figure out where my frames are going, and I really don't know. I have nothing open that should be eating my... All my processes are fine. It's literally just an encoding issue. Is my GPU just not working properly? Alright, Sprinkles, which one of you is eating the frames? Which one of you guys is eating the frames? Just somebody opens their mouth and it's just like all the frames spill out. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna give up. I mean, it's not a lot. It's like 1 point... It's showing me 1.3% frames missed. I don't even know if you guys are really seeing that. That's like occasionally dropping a single frame somewhere. I've had thoughts, and I now too also believe that Melina is the body. Oh, you've been thinking about it? There's a lot of theories. So there's really 3 prevalent theories to who Melina is, right? There's Mikola theory, that Mikola, because, so, it's not super noticeable in frame dips? Okay, as long as it's not super noticeable, I guess. I'm not even gonna stop at this grace, I'm just gonna keep going. You guys ain't even a blip on my radar. Moonblade! Oh. Moonblade! So, supposedly, the theories go that, well, okay, Melina is spirit, right? We don't know anyone with a body that teleports the way she does, right? Because the only people we've seen do that are Margit, right? Using his Morgott. Ashes and similar, right? Saying because of my idolation, I can't see, so I'm not going to join stream. Have a good one. No problem. Thank you for stopping in, Llama. I hope you get some good rest, okay, dude? Take care. But that doesn't necessarily cancel out the idea that Melina is a body somewhere. Right? Because Melina only appears at sites of grace. Right? So here's the thing. Here's my thoughts on a lot of these things. We've never seen Melina away from a site of grace. Okay? What that means to me is that she is traveling through the root system and can only manifest in places where the tree is, right? Whoops. I lost my run. Right? Which means she's tied to the tree. If she's tied to the tree, she has to be someone who's actually either dead and part of the tree, or someone who is dead and their body is gone, right? With what we know, it would make sense for it to be Mikola. Saying Melina is the Lorax. Yes, Melina speaks for the Erd Tree. And it would make sense if she, there's other theories that say the fact that Melina and, so Melina and Ronnie look similar, right? They have similarities in their look. And here's something we know, okay? While it's possible it could be something related to the body, because I've been doing a lot of thinking about this. I've yet to see the brother, so I'm unsure, but the scars on Melina make a lot of sense when you look at Ronnie's body. Here's one of the things, like, that scar has to do with the death mark, basically, right? But something to note is that Melina and Ronnie look similar, right? And we know that Ronnie is an Empyrean. Whoops. So her body doesn't actually look like that, but the doll that she uses is based on the actual witch, Rena. So even though, you know, she goes by Rena when you see her, and originally I thought the implication was that Rena was like the name for Renala before she became the Carrion Queen, right? Before she became the one there, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I don't even mean Melina's face. I mean on her one hand, because the heavily scarred hand for Melina is the one hand for Ronnie's body that is crumbled. Yes. And here's the thing, right? The way that the body is set up is designed to mimic the witch Rena. The doll is actually like the witch Rena's thing. It's made in her image. And my thoughts are that it's possible... God, I have so many thoughts because there's so many things, because like you have... I think that the Witch Rena, the Glowmide Queen, and Ronnie all connect. And I think it all intersects at Melina. There's theories that say that the Witch Rena tricked... Ow, you freak! Tricked Ronnie into orchestrating the Night of the Black Knives. I don't think that's the case. I think the Night of the Black Knives, I still, after everything, am much more in belief that it had something to do with Marika. Ow. But, oh, I might die if I'm not careful here. But I think it is worth noting that Ronnie's body having similarities to Melina's body could have some implications that involve the Witch Rena and the Glowmide Queen. I'm gonna go to this one just in case. Uh-oh, Bernal, Renai. How? Dude, that was so rude. Can you guys kill him already? Oh, I got scooped. I need to heal. Oh, he's gonna do his... Kill him! So... Okay, sorry, while we have a little second to think. It's really hard to say. There's no real solid explanation, but I do feel like there might be intersection, after having thought about it all a little bit more, between the Glowmide Queen, the Witch Rena, and Ronnie's body. I feel like maybe the Witch Rena... Uh-oh. Could have possibly been, like, a descendant. Uh-oh. That's gonna suck. Can I make it? Of the Glowmide Queen, possibly. Oh, there goes my girl. Perfect. Oh no. I'm not really designed to fight this guy, but It's okay. We... Whoa, that was really close. Okay. I need to heal, but he is going to summon the other one soon. There we go. Which is the opportunity for me to finish it. Woo. But yeah, it's hard to say, right? Because we don't know. It could be a thing. There's so many possibilities, right? We know that Ronnie's body died. Honestly, I've just completely enjoyed my like 80 or so hours playing Elden Ring. There's so much lore, so much things. It's very good. I like it, Picasso. Yeah. Right? So it could be Ronnie's body, which is originally what I thought. And I still kind of have that thought that it could be Ronnie's body. But the question becomes, if Ronnie's body died, how would it come back? And I think the answer becomes that it can't, right? It can't actually come back. But what it can do, potentially, is it would try to go back to the Erd Tree, truly, fully dead, and instead does not fully revive. But we also know that Ronnie has red hair. That is another thing that we do know. Because Ronnie is a child of, like, well, I think we're actually not 100% certain that Ronnie has red hair, but we're fairly certain, I think, that Ronnie has red hair. No, wait, I think there is concept art. There might actually be concept art of Ronnie. I gotta look. I gotta double check. I can't remember if it's like actual concept art or like somebody concepting what they think Ronnie looks like. Let me look. Let me look right now. Let me look right now. I'm going to interrupt everything to go look and see if there's concept art of Lunar Princess Ronnie. Official Ronnie concept art. We have concept of her corpse. Well, I don't think we have concept art of her alive. Officially, right? On the concept of her body, her head does have like this orangish stuff around it, right? Which it's hard to tell if it's just like burn, but like there's none of it anywhere else. It could be literally anything, or it could be like, you know, the Radagon red hair. Oh, we have ads in 5 minutes. So, okay, but here's the thing, right? Found the art done by Gravity Dusty, and I love her. I think that might be the one who does the concept that I'm thinking of. Let me see. Gravity Dusty. Ronnie. Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking of. And I was like, wait a minute. No, I don't think this is official. But we are fairly certain that Ronnie probably has red hair. And you... Like, while we aren't 100% certain, right? We're certain enough. Well enough, she looks like the character Haunch from Drakengard 2, and I'm going to cry about that forever. I don't know who that is, but I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to die to these birds. These frickin' birds are going to get me. You dumb birds. I have magic now. Does this do more damage than firing the other one? That was 1,000, right? Fire. Now the question is, do the 4 shots do more damage, right? No. Because I think only one of them can hit. God, imagine what I could do if I had actual intelligence in this build. Because this is with, like, no intelligence. Or, well, not no intelligence. I got 40. But I could be using, like, 80 intelligence with, like, Renala's staff. Okay, but yes. Anyways, point is... Ouch. we're fairly certain Ronnie has red hair, right? So Melina not having red hair does kind of change things, but you can also argue that maybe it has to do with the fact that she died from the black knife and it severed her connection, right? Like we have, there's so many possibilities to it. But let's go with Ronnie's actual body should be taller and should have red hair, right? If we go off of that, right? Then Melina stops being Ronnie. If Melina stops being Ronnie, right? If it stops being the corpse of Ronnie seeking a solution, who does it become? Well, it could be just like a mech piloted by Marika, basically, right? In theory, because we don't know what happens to Marika when Radagon's in control. We don't know what happens to Marika when she's, you know, crucified in the Elden Ring, trying to hold it up. We don't know where her consciousness goes. It would not be out of the question for Marika to go and basically pilot a corpse to find somebody to restore order, right? That's not out of the question. We have ads in a minute. Let's wait for ads and then we'll fight Malekith. Okay. But let's assume it's not Marika. Let's assume that Marika and Radagon share a single consciousness, and when one of them is there, the other one cannot be anywhere else. Okay? If they have to be there, then who does that leave it? If it's not Ronnie, if it's not Marika, if Melina only can ever appear where there is grace, right? She has to be somebody tied to the Erd Tree. I think there was originally a theory that she's essentially the spirit of the Erd Tree, which would make sense with the fact that she can only appear around grace, right? Alternatively, she's somebody who does not have a body, right? But the only person we know at this moment who does not have a body is Ronnie. However, we know 2 other people who have been killed with destined death, right? We know 2 other people guaranteed who were killed with destined death. Sorcerer Havel, did you say something? I didn't see a message from you, bud. What do you mean I ignored you? This is the first message I've seen from you. How's it going, dude? I literally have no other message from you. That's all I can say. My brain wants to say Melina is Ronnie's body, but it is controlled by Marika, which is why Melina talks about having the quest of her mother that she chooses to rebel against, just as Ronnie wanted to cut herself away from the Two Fingers. But that is my brain being my brain. But that would be so cool if true. And that's what I originally thought. Originally, I thought that Melina was Ronnie's body that Marika was piloting to pull somebody to the tree to go repair things, right? But I have recently been thinking about the fact that she can only appear around the roots. Might be bugging because the only message I see is that one too, Havel. Yeah. What's it called? And if we think about it as she can only appear where the Erd Tree roots are, which means she probably has no body. But everybody who dies has a body, right? Except for people who are killed with true death. But normally their body and their soul would die. What if, because the only other, there's 3 people we know who were killed with destined death. Ronnie, what's his name? Golden, oh God, who's our golden boy? God. What's his name? Oh God, what's his name? Godwin. So, if YouTube keeps eating your messages, feel free to pop them in the Discord and stream talk. Yes, Godwin. So we know Golden Godwin, our little golden boy, was also killed on the Night of the Black Knives, right? But this also doesn't look like Godwin, right? We know that Godwin had golden hair. He is the golden boy. So it's probably not him. because his soul died, but his body didn't. Ronnie's body died, but her soul didn't. Here's the... it's about my new kitten named Thomas, who my aunt gave me, but my little cousin treated it like crap. It was almost blind and dead from an illness, but now he's okay and chilling on my chest. Nice! Oh, good job. I'm glad that you've got a nice little kitten that's doing okay now. Congratulations, dude. But yes, what was I saying? God, the only other person we know for a fact has been killed by destined death is the Glomide Queen. We know the Glomide Queen was killed because Malekith killed her. Malekith killed her with destined death and then hid destined death away so it could never be used again. However, what if the Glomide Queen was not the only one who died? What if she also was part of a similar situation to Ronnie and Godwin, where somebody's body died and somebody's soul died? What if the Glomide Queen's body died and her soul is stuck in the Erd Tree? Right? Right? You seeing where I'm going? Because in the ending of the Frenzied Flame, right? She has those strange eyes. If she's the Glomide Queen, those eyes would make sense. If she's the Glomide Queen and somebody else was killed in the process of her dying, right? And she also lost a body and soul, or she lost her body but her soul stayed in the tree, then we suddenly have the possibility that maybe it's the Glomide Queen. When I try to get him out of it, he tears at my skin with his claws. Yeah, that's pretty common. Especially like young kittens, depending on how young they are and how, you know, attached they are. They will be very resistant to being pried away. But yeah, well, I hope we find out in the DLC. If we don't find out in the DLC, I'm going to freak it. I'm also going to freak it if we don't find out. This DLC we do know has the Glomide Queen, has referenced the Glomide Queen. So it is very possible we will find out. But yeah, my thoughts are what if, because we don't see Mesmer either, right? What if Marika had Mesmer killed at the same time that Glomide Queen was killed, right? Mesmer's soul dies, but his body is still somewhere and we just don't know where.
Thou who approacheth destined death.
But what if the Glomide Queen body died, but her soul is still alive in the tree? Oh, this fight's gonna be real hard with our speed. Bad roll. Oh, that hurt. That's gonna hurt. I was really hoping to get that hit. I'm about to lose Tish. I forgot if these hit on the way down too. The answer is yes, they do. I think I can hit this. Yes. Worth it. Honestly, Malekith is going to be the hardest fight pretty much every run from now on because of his speed. Okay. We're going to have to kind of wait for him to do this every time because of it being the only real... Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. The burn kills me. Ooh, what a wonderful day. Nice. Yeah. And Malekith's gonna be kind of rough. I wonder, maybe I should start using the spells, honestly. Spells might be helpful against him. The fact that he outspeeds me by like a lot makes it very hard for me to get any proper damage on him. Carrion Slicer. Might be my option, honestly. Do I have Carrion Slicer? I can't remember if I went to go learn it from Selen or not. If I have it, that might be my best option. I don't. I need to go to Selen to go learn it. This is not Swift Pebble, which means I have an actual cast time. Well, we'll try. We'll see what we can do. We've got to play it smart. We have to play it carefully. He hurts a lot, and his speed is vastly superior to ours. We can't trade him properly on damage because he will out-damage us. Still boiling. I'm back. Welcome back. He will out-damage us, but that said, we still have options. We just have to play our options very carefully. So I'm gonna do that back swipe forward. We don't do a lot of damage with the pebble. Is that a boulder? I was afraid it was a boulder, so I went back behind cover. Shit. Oops. Pardon my language. God, it was so abrupt. That's a hit. Okay. I was hoping I had the speed to do that and get out of it, but I do not. We can heal here. Summon our wife. Unfortunate. Pain. Uh-oh. Okay. What's up, Ashed? That's gonna hurt. I'm scared if I try to heal, he's gonna throw stones at me. No. Oh, he did. God. Okay. Whew, Jesus. Wife is strong. Wife is strong. But even she has her limits. That's a forward slash? Yes, it is, which means it's that. Okay, it's really... When he does that attack, you really got to go behind him. There's really no other option. Because if you don't go behind him, he's just gonna... Uh-oh. I kind of need Tish to go away, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, God. He can do a front spin from that attack. Oh, dang. He has so much pursuit. I need Tish to go away. Wife perishing noises. He has a lot of pursuit. Okay, so I think that's the problem. My problem is I'm trying to move away. I need to remember that when he's in that... It's very... If you pay attention in this fight, it's very interesting because they have two very different styles. When he is Beast Cleric, right? He has a lot of power in escaping. He has very little forward attack, right? However, when he is in, when he has adjusted and is now Malekith again, he has a lot of forward movement and not a lot of backward potential, right? So like I go here, he has this back step, he has another back step. See, he has all these moves to kind of like keep a distance. And that's where the problem comes in. Is I am a pursuing character. And so when he tries to run like this, I cannot pursue like that. Just gonna run. One hit. Woof. The amount of damage that you take for getting hit with that. Oh, I might be dead. We'll see. Yep. I was gonna try to roll it, but it's just not enough. I can possibly. That was the plan. Yes, Zora, that was the plan. I will send it to Trinity after. When Predator runs into a bigger, more aggressive Predator? Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to think of what the move is here. I don't want to switch weapons, but that might be what I have to do. Because I might need just a little more speed to deal with him. I might have to find a slightly lighter option. I could use Bloodhound Claws, maybe. I got my souls. I did. Are there bow and arrow or gun bullet weapons? No gun. There is bow and arrow. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Nope. There's the retreat. Little chip damage. Okay. He has only a couple attacks that I can properly respond to. I could have maybe responded there, but... Oh, I rolled wrong. This could be my life? Woo, that was close. I wonder if we're gonna get that spell in the DLC. Yeah. I'm gonna get hit. That's okay. Oh, I was really hoping to get underneath him right there. That was close. There we go. Whew. Oh my god. I'd say maybe in the DLC, but the DLC takes place before the main games, probably not. It's, no, he has a spell. That one where he lifts the ground up and all the rocks come up and then come back down. I think that would make for an interesting spell. Okay, see, like, going behind him, he has no follow-up the same way. One, two, three, parry. The timing on that is very simple. One. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Uh-oh, hold on. I might get hit. Woo! Close. That's not what I wanted. I wanted it to top off. Oh, that's my life. I have to just take that and heal. Can I get it one hit at least? Yes. Okay. Oh god. He's gonna do a forward attack. Another. Oh, the range on that's huge. I have one of the beast spells. I've gotten all the beast spells. I don't think that was one of them. Because you get Garonk's, the one that has the blades that all move out. Would be fun to see a musket in the game. Yeah, it would be. There's a crossbow that functions like a gun, but if you want a gun, Bloodborne's over there. Yeah. This game good? Absolutely. I would say so. It depends. Damn through the wall. Yeah. I had a feeling it was going to get me because I was like, the range is too long. It's Shaolin. What's up, Shaolin? How's the grind going? Okay. I had a feeling that this was going to be the point where things are going to start getting hard. I am probably going to need, in the next runs, to use a different weapon. Because, like, I know all of his openings. Whoa, I thought I made it through that. The problem isn't that I don't know his openings. The problem is that I cannot respond to his openings. Whoops. Can I get these two off? No, I'm just going to go for one. Forward slash, that. I really wish I had hit that. Bow and arrow next run. I unfortunately will not be able to do bow and arrow next run because we need to speed through it. I'm devastated and I think I won't make it till the festival. Woof. Yeah, unfortunately, it took me grinding and getting gear a total of 30 hours to get to the level 150, as well as... It's Rasavarg! Almost never use bows. How's it going? To get to 150 and to get the weapons and ashes I needed, it took me about 30 hours. 30 hours of straight playtime. Bow's honestly not bad. I got halfway through the game with literally the first longbow you get before I decided to switch builds. Yeah, the bow is fine, especially if you get used to using the it's the jump fire technique. Then you can get... Oh, that hits me. Yep. Oh, hold on, I'm getting sloppy. Okay. I need to focus. I've been crutching on using... Oof. That might be life. Whoa. After that, you can always get a heal. Does that, you get a second heal. Yeah. Oh, if nothing works. Oh. Damn. That could have reached me if I had moved a little bit. Yeah. I was really hoping not to get hit by that, because that's going to hit me. It's hard to dodge it from the inside. Pretty good. Nice. If nothing works, cheat sheet? Maybe. Okay. Do I have a faster weapon? Do I have a faster weapon? I have a lot of intelligence. I have a lot of strength. That means Blythe's sword would have been a good option if I had Blythe's. Like to just hit go live? No. Do you have to pay for anything to stream on Twitch? No, no, no. Absolutely not. Do we just go throw hands with him? Is that our option? Is that our best option? Is throwing hands really our only option? I guess we throw hands. Sometimes you just gotta throw hands, I guess. Okay. I was betting you would win. It's rough. This is a rough fight, unfortunately. Okay. This is new game plus 5. 4? New game plus 4? I didn't know. I've never used Twitch. Thought about getting on there. Yeah. It's free to stream. Free to stream on here. Somewhere between 3 and 5. I don't have enough stones. Was that stone 4? Yeah. But yeah. We're trying to get to 7 before the end of the game. Before the DLC comes out, not the end of the game. I get to 7. That was stone 4. I only needed 4 of those. I need too many of these. I need a lot of those. Okay, I actually have to pop all my souls. Imagine needing to pay to stream. That would suck. At that point, it really wouldn't even be worth it. Unless, like, you really... Because you would then have to get profit. You would have to. You couldn't stream without making profit at that point. Which would suck. You need something about, like, OBS, but OBS is also free. Yeah. It's very simple. Very easy. Well, not very simple. Once you've got it set up, the thing about OBS, right, is once you have it set up, you never have to touch it ever again. You just have to get it set up the first time, and then you're good. Unless you want to, like, adjust things, make things fancy, things like that, right? Nope. Okay. And then, you know, we'll go ahead and get the Veterans Prosthesis up, just in case also. Just so we have options. Okay. So. Here's the thing. From PS5? Yeah, from PS5 it's free. You got nothing to worry about. Literally, you can do everything you want straight from the PS5. We're going to change the Ash of War on this. I've had to delete all my screens one time. Definitely back up your OBS. Oh, yeah, back up your OBS stuff. Oh. Her, he, her. We'll just take regular one. There we go. Braggarts wouldn't have been a bad option, but simply not the option I want. Whoop. Okay. OBS can and will hurt you. Yes, be afraid. My PC's dead. I'm not been able to get it up and running. But yeah, from PS5, if you don't want to have screens or anything, you literally, it's built into the PS5 that you can just stream straight from there onto Twitch. You just connect it to a Twitch account. That's it. You won't get, you know, you don't get the nice fancy bells and whistles, but that's okay. You don't need them. I should have gotten a weapon upgrade spell. Okay. Okay, so the thing is, right, now that we can throw hands, he's no longer safe. You fool. Ouch. You fool, you think I can't stop you? With the power of these hands. With the power of these hands combined. Oh, no, I can't hit him. I forgot I had this problem with the claws, too. Sometimes the attacks don't connect. I forgot. No! Alright, hold on. We're running into problems. We're running into problems. It's okay. I can fix this. I can fix this. It's okay. Uh-oh, I missed. No! Please! Ugh. Okay. Whew, close. Okay. After I hit him with this, if he's not switched... Oh no, hold on. No! Damn it. I need to switch to the hammer after this. Okay. Okay. Do I get to drink this? Yes. Damn. Saved by the fact that he was on the other side of the thing. Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure I could parry that, but I had a feeling. And I'm glad I tried. Okay. And I'm kind of getting an understanding of where I can go for that one attack. You fool! You've fallen for my trap card twice! Okay, now that I know I can parry that, this fight's a lot easier. Okay. Easy money. Now that I have the power of the hands. Imagine a magic weapon that lets you fight like Rayman, throw magic hands. That'd be fun, actually. I need a capture card, whatever. But yeah. Yeah. Huh. I should have betted you would win. I just had to switch to throwing hands. That was the only problem. Of course, my one issue was I simply did not accept the fact that I needed to throw hands. That took way longer than it should have. I don't think Horaloo will be that hard, but I don't want to say that for sure. I think if I get... you know what? Let's go first to Selen real quick, because I think what I need... Skill issue is in the hands, yeah. I think what I need is... I need to have Carrion Slicer as an option, and I'm pretty sure Selen sells it? Wait, maybe she doesn't. Maybe I need a book to get it. Hold on. Carrion Slicer. You can get the spell from the Royal House Scroll. Which is... Ah, okay, I know exactly where this is. Okay. I actually need to go... I think it's like right here. Might be here. I lied. I think it's like literally somewhere up here. There you go. Okay. So that's where our goal is, okay? We go there, we get the thing, we get Carrion Slicer, we go back, we get to Selen. Because I don't have Muriel, right? Yeah. I could go to Muriel, I guess. It wouldn't be hard. I can go to Renala's place, go down, teleport there. But all I gotta do to get into Selen is kill a Pumpkinhead, I think. Sorry, Buck. I don't have time. I'm sorry, bud. Gecko decided to fall right on my head because I'm living in the rainforest. Free snack. Don't eat the gecko, no! I need to make a duplicate of Royal Knight's Resolve. I should have him duplicate that for me. I think I have some lost ashes. Yeah, we're almost there. Can I go this way? No, I think I need to go to the next one. Just grabbed it and brought it outside, don't worry. Okay. Whew. Oh, I was starting to wonder why I was getting a headache. I realized I didn't drink any of my coffee during my breaks. We were so busy talking about lore. But yeah, I've been thinking about duality and its role in the Elden Ring storyline. And that's why I've been thinking a lot about the Glowmide Queen and Mesmer. And I've been thinking about how Marika, I'm fairly certain, has no scruples about eliminating problems. Eliminating obstacles. Beat the Snake Man! Congratulations! Yes, sir. All right, here we go. I'm back. Finally back in air. Nice. We have the scroll. We're gonna go to Selin. You know what I also had? I also had oatmeal that I did not eat. And let me tell you, oatmeal that has dried out, probably the worst possible thing to be eating. I've been fighting the Snake Man since before you started streaming. My build is not for the Snake Man. Did you use the Snake Man's weapon? Or did you channel hubris and fight the Snake Man with whatever you had? Where is this? There it is. Well, I have definitely done it. It definitely was not a good time. Oop. Please stop. Here we go. Oh, his head blocker. His head blocker. Oh, you got health, buddy. Oh, there we go. Ouch. Stop. There we go. And it hit him in the channeled hubris. Beat him with the power of love and the moon and the stick I found.
I am sorry you here. Well, but one must choose. I was exiled as a revile. You still?
An apostate witch.
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate. Very well. I'll be sure to never lose that.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Now I have Carrion Slicer. Let's go ahead and learn all these spells. Scholar's Armament, that could be useful. Okay. Now we can go to Landel. Congratulations on defeating the Snake Man, the Man of Snake. Snake. Colonel. I'm trying to ascend to godhood and devour the very gods, but this small little creature keeps walking up and beating me with a stick. Colonel. Carrion Slicer. Scholar's Armament. Look at that. Okay, now, theoretically, Corrin should be at the base of the Grand Sack Spear, I think. And then, oh, there, I see him, I think. Is that him? Is that Corrin? That's not Corrin. You're not Corrin. Oh, here, Corrin.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman. Enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion, he rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Could there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination of perfection. Burning before our very eyes.
He didn't do that. I did that.
Oh, I finally come. The Master was an enchanter seeking to look at it.
Okay. What? Now what do I do? Corrin Elden Ring. I thought I was supposed to get a thing from him. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. Apparently, Gold Mask is over here. Gold Mask is over here. Okay, hold on. I had to put chat away so I could see. I think he needs a hug. I think he's fine. Thought I was gonna die. Okay. What we need to move through all of our stuff is I need to make sure I have weapons designed to deal with everything. Oh. Mending Rune of Perfect Order. It's like a little sunflower. Rune discovered by the noble gold mask, used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. A rune of transcendental ideology, which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods, no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Is he does that rune, would that be supposed to remove the gods from the equation? Or is it to temper the gods? What is that rune gonna do? I'm curious. He's trying to create order out of chaos. Right? Because a lot of this whole story, like, yes, you have the duality of man, yes, you have duality of people, and yes, you have the duality of chaos versus order, and trying to create chaos out of order, and trying to create order. Wait, did I say create chaos out of order? Create order out of chaos? Is that what I meant to say? What did I say? Whatever. Anyways, the point is, he's trying to create order. Perfect order, mind you. That will supplant, basically remove desire, is what it sounds like. Because that's, as they say, the rub. We got his clothes, baby. You ever wanted to be Gold Mask? Now you can with these this simple set. You too. Wait. How do I get his helmet? How do I get Gold Mask? Gold Mask. Mask. On a corpse, the second broken section, a large broken bridge. Oh, okay. I don't need to get this, apparently. I can get this whenever. But now you too can have the golden attire. If you wish. That's very high magic resistance. Okay. For the fact that it's literally nothing. Okay. So, let's proceed on. Let's proceed back. 3 bosses between us and the end of the game, and then we have to do this again and again. The golden attire. Do 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 do. Da da down do 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 do. I have to get Jira through this on Thursday. I guess not all of this. One of the golden underpants is comfortable. I don't know. Might be. I mean, wouldn't know until you put it on. Alright. That's it, buddy.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Margaret has high hopes for us. Continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Oh, that hurts! I might die. Oops, I drank too much. Yeah, get it, get him, get him. That's gonna hurt. In my bones.
A tarnished cannot become a lord.
I know. In my bones. Can you start talking a little faster, dude? I have bosses to kill. Man. He almost got you. He did. It's the power of that. Dude, those little, how about I call it the carrion brigade? The, what's it called? Not a bastion. It's not a brigade. It's a, not an armory. What the heck's it called? Phalanx. The carrion phalanx does crazy amounts of damage. It's actually ridiculous. It should not do as much damage as it does. But it does. It do. It do be do. It do be doing all that damage. Yeah. Level up. We can get intelligence. Oh. We can go endurance up a little bit. Once I get endurance a little higher, I can have the fist as a backup weapon. No, I'm gonna ask this. I mean this in the most sane and rational way possible. Why can I not consume the snake man? A very good question. I had the same thought. And I don't know why. I'll be completely real with you and completely honest. I don't know why. I should probably level up again so I can take advantage of my souls, but it's okay. Am I gonna get hit? Yes. No, I gotta remember, I cannot Royal Knight's Resolve while I have this active. Dude! Leave her alone! You freak! Oh no, my wife! I think Tish is gonna stop being able to survive soon. I definitely just tried. It definitely did not let me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very upset. I had a build prepared and everything. Tish. Oh no. I was too concerned for Tish. I let him get his hands on me. I was too concerned for Tish and let him put his hands on me. Put them big ol' mitts on me. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to adjust my flask. You got the Baja Blast Hammer. Get ready for my Baja Blast. What do I have in here? Boost all negation. Oh, I guess that works. It's not the one I thought it was, but you know what? That works. Yes, thank you, Shimmer. We wanted to see the scoop. Yes, I've given you your scoop. One scoop. Okay. I'm thinking about how I want to do this. I definitely want to pop this in the middle of the second phase. It's not going to reach him. Gotta get closer. Okay. Tish is definitely doing much less damage now. Ah, I was really hoping not to get hit by that. Ooh, good jump, Tish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like how he's a gentleman because he will stun her. And then after he stuns her, he's like, but that's all I'm doing. I'm not gonna hit her anymore. I wouldn't hit a lady. Oh! He's like, I wouldn't hit a lady when she's down. Ow. I might be dead. I need to heal. I'm amazed that I got a chance to dodge that. Not gonna get a full charge. Run. Oh, that still hit me. Wild. Oh, hold on. This might hit me. Oh, I don't have stamina. Oh, I was really hoping not to get hit by that. Woo, close. Sit, please. Ooh, it's close. God, be such a gentleman. He wouldn't hit a lady when she's down. She got up. After she got up, then it was done. Why did you say that with the Obama accent? Didn't know he was a Baja Blast enjoyer. It's because of the Obama. Sorry, not Obama. I was thinking of the Biden blast, but when I was saying it in the theme of you talking about the chaos efforts. I happen to have one right here. Chaos control. That's what I was thinking of specifically. Please don't hit me while I'm drinking. Woo! Thank you. Woo. Uh-oh. Will I survive it? Oh, barely. That's with damage negation. Oh my god. Okay. That was funny. I tried to dodge back so I could attack. I should have just dodged through him. What is this from? You never seen the I guess not everybody's seen it. I don't know why I assume people have seen it. You're talking about the Chaos Emeralds. I happen to have one right here. And then like it's like at a press conference. And then everybody's freaking out like, oh my god, it's the Chaos Emerald. Chaos control. But the Biden blast is from like an entirely different thing. It's where like it's one of those like AI generated like things, and it's just Biden like, you're not gonna get me this time, Trump. You're not ready for my Biden blast. Oh, he crush. Oh, I didn't think I was in that. My life. My wife. Save me, wife. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna get through that. Not gonna hit me? Nope. Get stunned. I think I can stop him. I lied. I'm dead. I live. Alive, dead. Okay, we drink. We roll. We dodge. We come over. Give him the big hit. He's not dead yet. Whew. Okay. Run, 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 run. Oh, wife. This is a risk. I should have stayed there. Oh no! Oh, risky heal. We played smart this time. Oh god. One hit. No! Oh, that's my life. That was the most genuine no I've ever had. Oh my god. Maybe I should bring Loodle. I don't have Loodle though. Oh no, my other wife. Oh no. See, Tish is my wife because she is. Loodle is my wife because she protected me back when I was playing the game and I was like trying to figure out what summons worked. And I love my headless wife. Loodle's honestly my favorite. More so than Tish. I love Tish, but I love Loodle. Loodle's everything I wanted. Please don't hurt me. Woo! Oh god, that's always so scary because that stab comes out so fast. Oh, it's gonna hurt me. Did I make it out? I did, barely. Oh! That was actually really funny. The way I just got stomped on. I was like mid-air. Have you ever seen somebody do a step counter in like actual martial arts? It's kind of crazy. And what I mean by that is like, if somebody goes to kick you, if you're a skilled enough fighter to see it, you can counter their kick by literally putting your leg up and stepping on their leg, essentially. And I've had it done to me once in a friendly martial arts thing. And it was very cool. Oh, you're not. I thought it was gonna end the thing. Oh my god. Wish Horlu would step on my legs. Oh god, hold on. We run back here. I'm gonna drink this at risk. Okay. Good hit. One hit. I'm gonna get hit by that. I lied. Lost my life. Wait, maybe not. Oh. Do I make it out of this? That's the question. The problem is, I don't really get any openings here. At least not the way I would like to have an opening. Okay.
Tarnished.
Wish Horlu would step on my legs. God. I would rather have a wife with that because of functionality. Ah, yes, of course. Because then she could spot dangers. Right? I know a lot of people complain when someone talks a lot in a game during a fight, but sometimes I wish they would talk more. Mostly because I am nosy and I want to know what they're thinking about. Yeah, this is fair. Water the streamer, thank you. Celebratory water. Everybody hydrate. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna level up, and we're gonna attempt to kill Radagon in about 3 minutes. If I'm close, and we hit like, 30 seconds to go ahead and snooze the ads, I guess. But chances are I will either die really quickly, or he will die really quickly. So, talking about moist. What Optim? Optim? Wife, quickly. Ow, please stop. Oh, he's in parry mode. Whoa, he parried her? I didn't know he could parry her melee. That was... Uncalled for. How could you do that? Don't forge me, please. I've never seen him like... I'm gonna get hit. I've never seen him parry a melee attack like that. That was very new to me. Oh, I was really hoping to get through that. Oh god, not that. Not this, please, anything but that. I hate when that happens. I was really hoping to stagger him right there. Uh-oh. How dare you do that to my wife? Okay. We're gonna top off. We're gonna be ready. Whew. Thank you. I did not charge it, but that's okay. Can I get this hit and then run? The answer was yes, barely. Okay. He's gonna fly up. Oh no, he's not. I lied. I think I could parry Radagon. I just don't feel like it. I was attractive, Radagon, do it again. The way he slapped the attack out and was like, no, sorry, that's not happening. I think the wrong answer would be water. Uh-oh. Did I make that? I did. Okay, cool. Oh, I was really hoping to not be in that. But it's fine. You should do the, no, don't go so far. I can't reach you over there. Oh, gosh, ding dang, you're gonna do that. My least favorite move. When it does... Uh-oh. When it decides it's gonna do the, Oh, my wife's gone. Uh-oh, that's a problem. I don't have stamina. That's the thing I was hoping it would not do too soon. Because the amount of chip damage I'm about to take to this spell is gonna go crazy. And I'm gonna get punched. Whew. Scary. Okay. Ooh. I took a risk there. Oh god. I might be dead, actually. Oh, I was really hoping I was on the other side of the blade. Dang. Okay. Do we try again? Do we snooze the ads one more time? There are people who cannot have milk. There are people who don't like coffee. Yes, this is true. Let's wait out the ads. Let's wait out the ads. This will give me time to have coffee. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to start the ads now. We'll take 3 minutes. And then we will proceed, okay? So if you're on Twitch, hang on. Hold on to your seats. Here come the ads. While I have some coffee. Some delicious, delicious coffee. Delicious cold coffee. Oh no. Would want to have that or normal milk with donut, that's for sure. Or maybe even a milkshake. Actually cannot have it, it destroys me. See, I can't... Regular milk causes me distress. I think I have become lactose intolerant over time. Both. But I don't have problems. The only connection to Epic Online Services failed. 23-99,999. But my Epic Online Services. I'm sorry, I've never seen that. I've never seen that error. Epic Online? Epic? My Epic Online Services? What does that leave me with? Non-Epic Online Services? I can't handle that. My connection to the Epic Online Services. Ooh, do you think they're beginning maintenance? Maybe. No, wait. Fear. What if they maintenance? What if they actually do maintenance during the festival? That would be the worst thing possible. I hope that's just an error today. Trying to figure out where I put my phone. Found it. Okay, found it. Funny Denko fact. I have been lactose intolerant all my life. But when I was a very small wriggler, I decided that my lactose tablets were tasty, tasty candy. So I ate the entire bottle in one sitting. I'll have milk-related things for 20 years? Oh my god. Didn't think this far ahead. No, I did not. It's true. Oh my god. I'm seeing my own, it always be your own people. My own people be talking about Elden Ring spoilers. I just opened up a group chat and I'm like, closing that. Be your own people. Can't even trust nobody, not even yourself. Somebody's gonna spoil you. You're gonna try to go into the Elden Ring DLC blind, and you'll be betrayed. I wish I had souls to give to Shaolin, so that way Shaolin could participate on Wednesday. Alright, the ads have been driven back. Here we go. Let's resume. Okay, so, theoretically we should be fine, but I don't know. We'll see. My error was getting a little too close. Oh, he just tried to forge my wife. You don't get to forge my wife. Keep your hands off her. Whew, I almost got hit. Oh, I was really hoping to dodge that. Uh-oh. Oh, I died! I rolled it wrong. I was trying to roll through it so I can get behind him, because dodging that last Elden Ring one... Well, there goes those souls, whatever. Are you lactose intolerant? No, my body has not yet decided to get accustomed to my palate for dairy. I'm not lactose intolerant. My body simply... I tolerate lactose very well. My body doesn't. My body refuses. It's particularly my stomach. You have a dairy problem? Yeah, my problem is I can't consume dairy. Go figure. Alright, buddy, you've caused me problems for the last time. Ow! I'm gonna go for it. I should not have went for it. Wait, I'm gonna go for it. Watch this. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I thought she was coming over to give me a little smooch, the way she ran over so quickly. I can drink right here. You do this. I can back up over to here. Oh no. Come on, here we go. One hit, and then we run. Damn. I find it funny how everyone is talking about how Radahn's Great Rune is amazing. I'll simply never know because the tower is a jumping puzzle. I literally cannot cope. You don't actually need to do the tower. Surprise. All you got, well, I mean, I guess you got to get up the outside of it, but that's it. No! Watching her get blasted by that every time is always simultaneously funny and devastating. Ah, I hate that attack. No! Cannot get up the outside. Okay, that makes sense. Please don't hurt me too much. No. Oh, it's gonna hurt. I can't see. I can't see. I'm gonna die to it. I hate the Elden Star. Get it away from me. Makes you very itchy. That's fair. Okay, I just need her to hit him with that. Hit him with the Rune of Death one more time. There we go. Thank you, my wife. Tish doing her job. There we go. Pretty fireflies, yeah. Okay. Alright. Time to see the ending, and then we get going on the next run. Use the mending rune of perfect order. Here we go. You guys ready? I'm gonna halt fishing for now, just in case. I'm gonna halt it. Don't mind the game paused. Put that away. Let's see what this ending is. It'll probably make more sense for me to do an arcane build at this point and focus on bleed. Arcane strength. Or strength, intelligence, and go frost. Is each run a challenge or just to do an ending? We're just trying to get to New Game Plus 7, which is the highest difficulty. But in the process, I'm picking an ending to see what happens because I haven't seen them all. Just an ending for fun. Yeah, silly little ending. So we were trying to make the Golden Order more perfect. And here we go. Our fallen leaves tell a story.
Tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord in our home across the fog, the lands between.
Oh, it's so shiny and bright.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall.
Oh my god, it's so bright.
Of order.
The Age of Order. Curious. Really no other explanation. The only thing we can think of is that... The only thing I could think that ending did is I feel like maybe he removed desire. Does that make sense? Because Journey 7. So Journey 1, we need to do Journey 8. Journey 8 is the last one. Because Journey 1 was New Game. Journey 2 was New Game Plus. A little more to these endings is like the Age of Stars and the Chaos endings have extra stuff. Even Dung Eaters get some extra flair. Yeah. Actually, no, let's level up first. Let's level up first. Okay. Let's do our levels. Maybe we'll look at our weapons, see what we can upgrade. Actually, let's go ahead and get to 60 endurance, and then we'll go from there. Because that should let me have a second option. Yeah. Man, if there was an ending where all the bosses clap, Oh. Please.
Almost now.
Okay. Ash for duplication. Please give me another Royal Knight's Resolve. Strengthen my armament. Go ahead and make this max. I would like a strength sword option. I think the only one might be the gargoyle sword. I could use Help and Steeple, actually, as a strength magic option. I do like Help and Steeple. This is one of my favorite weapons in the game, even if it's not, like, you know, great. It is one of my favorite weapons. This would be a good option. I actually really have come to like this weapon. I've been using it a lot in some test PvP. Beastman's Cleaver? Underrated. Underrated. Top tier curved greatsword, especially for strength builds. If you ain't using it and you're a strength build and you need a curved greatsword, you're sleeping on it. You shouldn't sleep on it. Believe you me. Okay. We'll go ahead and upgrade Help and Steeple as a slashing option. Use Ghost Flame Streamer. Does each New Game Plus make the enemies harder like Ratchet and Clank games? Yes, that's exactly what it does. That is exactly the thing it does. So I've been kind of, every run's been getting a little bit harder, even though we're like at good level, we're still struggling a little bit. I just want to have enough to do another max upgrade if I have to, which I'm not going to be able to do. There we go. Okay. So now we have options. Okay, so what I should do, I should store everything I'm not using. That way I have just the weapons that I might need. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to store everything. I'm going to keep Reduvia just in case I decide that I want to switch to an arcane setup later. Greatsword's a good option. I guess we have the Greatsword as another strength option. We'll keep that one. We'll keep the Beastman Cleaver even though I haven't upgraded it yet. Axe of Godfrey is also a strength option, isn't it? But it does standard damage. It doesn't do slashing damage. I need a slashing damage weapon. Oh, this is standard also. Oh, no. Oh, Beast Cleaver is my only slash option. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we have to keep this the Beastman Cleaver then. We can keep Serpent Hunter just in case. Okay. And these are basically going to be our weapons that we will go into everything with. Hello! Okay. Unpause fishing. Okay, yes. There you go. The pond. It's gone. The pond is back. There you go. Everybody stop freaking out. It's okay. Alright, let's begin Journey 7. Here we go. We have to do 2 more runs before Friday, which is doable. It's actually very doable. Oh, it's still gone. Whoops. I got you. Sorry, we missed Ash's Barracuda. Okay. Here, let me show you all Help and Steeple so you can see why it's one of my favorite weapons in the game. Soda can. Show you all the help in steeple. I forget, does this have 2 inputs? No. Okay. Allow me to show you the power of help in steeple. This is the steeple, this is the people. Upon this place, I will cut your face. My favorite weapon in the game. There's only one other weapon that has Ghost Flame naturally. Uh-oh. I hate that attack. That attack hurts so much. Ghost Flame does passively add frost, which is very useful. Uh-oh. There we go. She scram. I'm currently trying to understand the gummy ships of Kingdom Hearts and it's making my brain hurt. Did you just say cut your face? I did say that, yes. Sorry. Hello, Arton. Good to see you. Never understood the gummy ships? Yeah. I added one more cannon to my ship, but nothing else. Doesn't match my outfit. There's one other weapon that is very cool, and it's my other favorite weapon in the game. I really wish these weapons were stronger. And I just put it away. Hold on. I can grab it real quick, because I think I can grab it from the next race. It's a this weapon exists in other Souls games. In Dark Souls 3, is it called the Crescent Moon Blade? I don't remember. You get it from the person who kills Rosaria when you invade them and enact justice. It is... How do I get to the... There. I'm like, how do I get over there? This weapon, the Eclipse Shotl. And you can have 2 of them. Well, actually, you get 1. You have to play through the game again to get the other one. Or you can get somebody to give you the other one. I don't have enough faith to use it, though. I'm pretty sure it's a Ghost Blade weapon. Oh, it's Death Flame. I lied. Sorry. Wait, well, that means I probably can't... I can't enact it. I don't have the ability. Well, okay. When I have faith, I can show you. You keep telling me that it's trash and I shouldn't use it. It's not very good, unfortunately. I wish it was much better than it is. It's very cool. It is easily one of the coolest weapons in the game. It's sadly... What the heck? What is that little red thing on this? I never noticed that. You know what this reminds me of? That little red spot kind of reminds me of, what's the dragon? The End Times dragon. Computer, give me a mod that makes Eclipse Shuttle better. Quick set. Quickest route. BRB, sounds good, Ash. Okay. See, now we have plenty of options, because between this sword, the Great Hammer, the fists, Carry and Slicer, I think we have plenty of options that allow us to do all the things we need to do. I love Carry and Slicer. I wish it wasn't as OP as it is. It's honestly one of the... What? I can't cast on that side? I can only cast on this side? That's an unfortunate circumstance. Here's my character's outfit. I don't know if it looks good. Just, I would say, like, best bet's always to go with kind of like what feels right to you. Yeah, let's sit. Zoolander. Okay. Hello, Melania. Thank you. Or Melina. Sorry, not Melania. Yes. I know. Thank you.
treat him with.
Another reason why it would make sense for Melina to be related to the Glowmide Queen. Well, actually, I don't know. The Glowmide Queen is kind of like... Her whole thing was ambition and killing the gods. She was the god flayer, right? All the godskins bowed to her. So, Melina being related to the Gloam Queen, I don't know. I don't know. I have so many thoughts, and I can't wait to have at least one of them confirmed. I think it's more gothic? Oh, interesting. Why is it... Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to say, why is it so dark? I remembered that, oh yeah, when you meet Melina, it turns to nighttime. Forgot. It is interesting that they added a mechanic that the game is basically harder at night. And they don't really say anything about it. I'm so ready for the DLC to tell me things. If the DLC doesn't tell me things, I will scream. Me too. Me too. Okay. I have Help and Steeple. I have Carrion Slicer, and I have my wife. If with all these powers combined, I cannot beat Margit in the first try, then we know we are hitting the point where I have to actually start trying soon, and the run will slow down. Okay. There's the frost.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Whew.
Tarnished.
Oh, that might be my life. That attack does a lot of damage. Never mind. We're okay. Great. Whew. Please, let me through. We need to get this grace. So that way. This man has some nerve to actually having rocked this shit 7 times in a row, even though he keeps upping his power level. Tarnished warrior. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Forgive me.
What's that flame on your sword? It's the ghost flame. Specific to this weapon. I think there's only 2 weapons, and they're all related to the Deathbirds. It's this one, and there's like the ghost flame hook, the Deathbird poker, Deathrite poker, something like that, which is the superior weapon because it has like high damage nuke attached to it.
I count them very well. It is.
It's pretty much like I would say it's a meta PvP weapon. I would call it a meta PvP weapon. Whereas the Ghost Flame Blade is obviously the cooler option, the superior option, you know, aesthetically more pleasing option. But if we're simply breaking it down to which weapon is more efficient at what it's supposed to do, well, Ghost Flame Poker, or whatever it's called, definitely is the, I guess you can say the superior option, but... Deathbird Blackjack. Ba-dunce. Alright. There's supposedly Help and Steeple, Ghost Flame Torch, Death Ritual Spear, and Death's Poker. Death Ritual Spear. I know Death Poker. I know Ghost Flame Torch, which I have seen a Ghost Flame Torch build. It's very interesting.
Well, but of course.
I'm trying to remember the Death Ritual Spear, though. Do you think I can snipe them from here with Loretta's Great Bow? No. Very close, though. Oh, I barely didn't dodge it. How dare. Alright, nobody better touch me. If any of you touch me, your families will have a price to pay. Oh, your family. Oh, say goodbye to your family. It was nice of you to know them. Ow. Uh-oh, hold on. I have to be careful. I might actually get shot because of that. Okay. You all simply wish for your families to suffer, don't you? I can't believe you guys would hate your families like that. That's so terrifying and sad for them. There's so many builds that I want to make. I have to run them by you at some point to get build advice. So I think when it comes to Souls games, my builds end up being pretty decent, kind of. From what you've told me, I feel like your builds will probably be fine. I'm gonna touch this. Oh, what a shame. All of you hate your families so much. I cannot believe. This sword really makes me think of that dragon. The one-eyed dragon. My brain wants to say Cataclysm. But I really don't remember what it's called. It's in like every Dark Souls game, and you usually get its ring. Maybe you don't see the dragon specifically. Yeah, Calamite! Callum feet, yes. Made it 2 hours, 30 minutes without wanting to make a script about something you said. I'm proud of that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, honestly. I don't think I've said too much this game. I've been very focused and very, like, thinking. Why do you switch between PNG tubing and VTubing? Because I like this model, but I like being expressive. Does that make sense? I like having the ability for you guys to see my expressions and stuff, but I like this model because it feels like me. And I hope that makes sense to you guys. Ow, you slapper. I was really hoping I was close enough to hit that. If you have bleed, you can kill him right here just by bleeding him repeatedly. Look at Carry and Slicer just melt him. It's gonna hit me. Might die? Might die? No, I don't. I'm no die. There we go.
The Lord of all
Witness me!
and one day we'll return together,
Okay, I don't think I need to touch the grace or anything here.
bathed in rays of gold.
Can I open this door while he's saying this? No. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the hammer, because the hammer is the option that will get me through this. Fully enough, a bear could potentially be used as a witness in a trial. Can it? Because it can bear witness? Bear witness! I summon to the stand! Bear witness! You used to pair it once? That's crazy. I don't know if it looks good. I'm sure it's fine, Zora. Go with what feels good in your soul. I'm ready to not think of the animal, and I got very confused. No, not that kind of bear. I'm sure there have been many bear witnesses. Simply by the fact... Oh, did you know? You see how there's gold like this right here? Right? You see how it's kind of like raining these gold leaves from the Erd tree? When it does this, you actually get, I think, 10% more souls. You can see that I have the golden effect on me. That's what that is. You get, like, 10% more runes. Because you're getting, like, the blessing of the Erd tree or something. I don't know. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, that's what that is. Not everybody knows it. It is simply a thing. So when it's raining gold leaves, you get bonus souls. It's very nice. Very neato. I no longer have it. They have gypped me. I don't know if it extends into like boss arenas or anything. It's mostly just outside. So it's like for when you're traveling the outer world. Our souls and think it looks good, then I'd say adjust it. You like my thing, right? Even if like I think my design is very neutral. What? I couldn't get off of torrent for a second. Even if I think that my like, you know, the barista design is very neutral looking, I think it's very like I think it can be a little generic, right? I think concept-wise, I think my concept is very interesting, right? Maybe not very interesting. It's a little bit of me being a tad narcissistic, but even if people were to feel like, oh, well, there's plenty of baristas, right? Your design's not very interesting. I'd be like, well, I don't really care because I like the design. At the end of the day, I don't think my design needs to be interesting to anybody except for me. I am the one that this is for. This is not, unfortunately for you all, this is not for you. You simply all get to enjoy it and appreciate it. The Erdtree was made by a max level botanist druid during his power leveling escapades. That would be interesting. I mean, there's no way we can prove, well, I guess we already know. We know that the Erdtree was watered by the blood of thousands. This is something that we know. We know that Marika waged war to grow the Erdtree. This is something we know. Just as my previous one was? Yeah. I'd say be confident in what you want, right? You're not gonna touch me, are you? You absolutely will if I let you. What ability is this? Fire! Somber smithing stone. Can I be away from combat now? I would like to be away from combat, thank you. I love, see, I guess where I come from, make thick thighs. Everybody loves thick thighs. I think the reason why, and if you ever hear me talk about like visual design, right? I think that a lot of visual designs are very interesting based on small details. I'm not much of a like large detail type of person, right? Like I can definitely look at a design, I can tell you if it's unique and visually interesting. Those are things I can look at when somebody shows me like visual designs, when I look at bosses, when I look at enemies. Visual distinction and callbacks are very important, right? Because you want things to thematically show certain things, right? Red Wolf of Radagon. It's just a big dog, right? It's just a big wolf, big red wolf. But the fact that it is a red wolf, right? Where you have seen nothing like that up until this point in the game, right? Makes it immediately distinct and unique aside from the fact that it's large. And the fact that it casts spells immediately calls back to the fact that it's Radagon's dog, right? Those are interesting things about the design that I like. There's some Ultra Instinct-like moves. Just had to, you know, they have a very specific cast pattern. Once you know the cast pattern, it's not that... Well, I guess I say that. I was going to say, it's not that impressive, I guess, once you know the cast pattern. I'm going to get grabbed. I had a feeling I was going to land right on him, too. I had a feeling. I'm like, I think I miscalculated that jump. Nice. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. Bye-bye. Thank you, Arton, for stopping in. But yeah, the thing is, right? You say that, but to me it looked like what the agents do when they evade bullets. That's fair. Hold on. I am gonna need to do the thing with this guy because he never gets out of the way. I can try. Can I jump over him? Nope. You need to get out of the way. You need to get out of the way. Thank you. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And that's what I was gonna say, like, you know, I guess to me, I'm like, oh, it's not really that impressive. Because, like, in my mind, as Denko has put it in the past, I see the code. And so I'm just like, okay, well, at this point it's locked on and the trajectory is set. If I switch over this way, it's fine. Do a quick little loop that'll give them, that'll mess with the AI, blah, 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 right? Like, in my head, I know the numbers, and so it feels very simple. But I can definitely see, like, you know, if you've never played the game 100%, and even if you have played the game, right? Watching me do these things probably looks like wizardry. Oh no, I don't have enough mana to summon my wife. Please let me get the attack. I was gonna bank on it. I'm just gonna bank on poising through whatever. And speaking of the Rattapuppy, yeah, I know you guys didn't get a chance to look at it very much, but I think it has a very interesting design. Its movements are very interesting. And if you think about the way it fights after we fought Radagon, right? The way it kind of like delays some of its attacks. Its jumping attack where it goes into the air. And you think about how these dogs are essentially trained by Renala and Radagon. It all makes sense the way they fight. Like, you can see the movements that are very similar to, like, Renala, right? Because, like, when it does the thing where it drops the glint blades and it jumps to the side, you can pretty much see in that pretty immediately the influence of, like, Renala when she does her little, like, thing. As long as I can keep two-shotting him, I will continue to do that. We are getting to the point that I should probably start using more buffs. But I simply will not. I will simply refuse. Okay, we do know that Renala can kill me. 100% Renala can kill me. BRB, sounds good. Just remembered my doctor appointment tomorrow. I'm trying to forget it. Oof. I'm gonna make this. Whew, I was worried for a second. I was like, I might not make that. Will I make this? Yes. Oh god, it hurts so much. This could be a problem. That was really close. Because those little attacks could have killed me. Okay. Oh, thank you.
My dear daughter, weave thy night.
I will always be amazed in games like this how so many things are connected, inspired, and etc. Yeah. But yeah, you can see immediately, like, you saw when she does that attack where she floats through the air and throws the spells out and they home in, right? It's very similar to the way the Ratadog, right? Rattapuppy also does that same thing where it, like, jumps to the side, casts those glint blades, right? Like, it's very immediately reminiscent. And the way it does that jumping attack where it dives into the sky and then comes back down is very reminiscent of Radagon when he does that, the phase 2 part where he stomps, jumps into the air, and then slams down with the hammer. Like, it's all very reminiscent. You can see it very immediately, right? Well, I think you can see it immediately. I choked on my coffee. I low-key want to believe that playtime for them was just I'm all just playfully sparring. I can 100% believe that. Just Radagon running through the fields. Ha 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 ha. They're casting all their spells. They're casting Comet. He's just parrying them out of the sky. Ping, ping. That's why he's so good at parrying, because he was just like, he had 6 dogs running behind him, all casting Comet and Glint Blade. Do not die, it's against TOS. I imagine it probably is. Do you think, would your channel get banned if you... This is a weird question. Would your channel get banned if you died on stream? Or would they, like, they give you, like, a week ban? A 1-week ban? Like, how long... Okay, how long am I getting banned? If I was like, guys... I'm pretty sure that is, in fact, yes. Or perhaps the internet lied to me, but the internet would never lie to me. The internet would never lie. Okay, so here's my question, right? What if I found the key to becoming actually a ghost, right? I find the key to actually becoming a ghost. I'm like, guys, I've unlocked the secrets. I can't share it, but to prove I can do it, I'm going to die on stream and then come back as a ghost and stream playing Elden Ring as a ghost, right? Like, can donut of the past of Christmas past, yeah. Like, do you think I could negotiate with Twitch and be like, hey Twitch, I'm gonna die on stream, but it's okay because I'm gonna come back as your first ever ghost streamer. Wouldn't that be cool? I'm sure it'll make you a lot of money. They'd probably give me like a 1-week ban. They'd be like, oh, that's illegal. Ooh, you can't do that. No, oh no. He's back next week, guys. I think it is in fact based on how much you actually show on stream and if there's any blood. If there's no blood and it's ambiguous, no ban. First ever ghost streamer, countless VTubers would like to have a word. No. That's different. But if I were to become an actual ghost, right? Like, Mint Phantom's not going to come after me, right? Anything that'll come across as harm? Ban. What if I did it? It looked like I was just meditating, right? It looked like I had just done the dragon sit in Dark Souls 3, and I just kind of like keel over a little bit, and then all of a sudden I'm playing Elden Ring. I think that'd probably pass. Anyways, Twitch, this is all hypothetical jokes. I promise. Mr. Bezos, Buddhist monk style, yeah. Just achieve nirvana, and for me, nirvana is playing Elden Ring for all eternity. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. I feel it. I'm fighting it though. Yes, in Minecraft. It's jokes, Twitch. Do not ban our streamer. Our streamer would never do the things that he was simply saying that are simply just in Minecraft. Okay. I'm gonna summon my clone for this fight. You will see there will be 2 of me. I like that you can summon Millicent for this fight. I never knew this because I've never done Millicent's quest properly, right, before this. I did not know you could summon Millicent for this quest. Or for this fight. And she just comes in with her missing arm. Stop. Which is why she's like, if only I'd had my sword arm, I could have helped you. You can? Yeah, if you've done her quest, apparently you can summon her for this fight. I have never done it, but I've seen a video of it where they summon her and she's just in there throwing hands. Just Blackguard and Tragoth? Yeah, apparently. That's what I've seen. I don't know if, you know, somebody was memeing, but from what I've seen, I saw a video where someone summoned her for this fight. And they had her, you can see her just in the background, literally with her one arm just punching Makar. She's just throwing hands at Makar, getting tossed all over. It's gonna hit me. Yeah. I don't know where her sign would be, but yeah, supposedly. I'm gonna try it on another run separately. Look, it's me and me. Hello, Tragoth. Greetings, Tragoth. Nice hat, Tragoth. Nice chest piece, Tragoth. That's a pretty decent looking hammer you got there, Tragoth. Yeah, Tragoth. Hi, Tragoth. Hey! Thank you, Tragoth. Good Tragoth. Alright, let's go. Alright, Tragoth. No, after you, Tragoth. Thank you, Tragoth. Please don't do it again. Stop, you freak. You freak, Makar. One more heavy hit and he comes down. I said one more heavy hit. Uh-oh. Look at... Oh! Great job, Tragoth. Oh, I was really hoping to get him right there. Well, I don't want my wife to feel left out. Ow! There you go. I'll let my wife come in to get the finishing blow. She loves violence. Yeah. I'm gonna sit to level, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna sit to level. We're gonna get our intelligence up to 60, and then I think we'll start leveling faith, maybe? No. You know what? We'll get our intelligence to 80, so we can use Renala's Scepter. Because I think at 80... I think the number you need for Renala's Scepter to be better than, like... I think the basic Scepter is, like, 66... or, like, 70-something intelligence. Death Ritual Spear. Got it from a death bird in the mountains. Oh. I'm trying to remember what... I've probably seen it, because I've definitely fought all the death birds. So I've probably seen it, but I don't know why I can't, like, visually imagine what it looks like. I definitely know what the poker looks like, because it's literally the weapon they stab you with every time. You know what I wish? Okay, so you know how they have... Whoops. So you know how... if you've gotten the Ashes of War, they have Ash of War Stomp Sweep and Ash of War Stomp Upswing? Is that what the other one's called? I don't remember if that's what it's called exactly, but there's Stamp Sweep and Stamp Upswing, basically. And if you played Dark Souls 3, those were one weapon art before. It was like, if you used R1, you did one version, and if you used R2, you did the other version. And I really wish they would bring that back. Because I feel like being able to time that out, like, using that as a mix-up was such a good skill, because right now, right, if I use Stamp Sweep, it has one timing, and if I use Stamp Upswing, it's a different timing. And the problem is, I would have to have two different weapons with the same... with each stamp right now if I wanted to mix it up and have people get, like, confused by it. And I get that Upswing is, like, really strong. But still. My beardy crickets? What's a beardy cricket? Oh, I got a headache. Whoa! Lack of caffeine in my system. I went to cough and my head felt like it was gonna explode. If you guys don't know this, the reason why you get caffeine withdrawals, if I remember right, is that caffeine is a vasodilator, I want to say, right? Meaning that it constricts the blood vessels, which increases your blood pressure or blood flow. And as the caffeine comes out of your system, the vasodilation ends and your brain lacks blood pressure. Or vasoconstrictor? Vasoconstrictor, not vasodilator. Vasoconstrictor, I think. Now I'm uncertain. I'm thinking about it and I feel less certain about the words I've said. It does a thing to the blood veins, to the blood vessels. And you get headache because the thing is no longer happening, basically. Is part of why. It's part of why. It's also because brain want good chemical. Brain want the fun time chemical, please. I'm gonna need more caffeine. Like, I don't think this one cup of coffee is gonna be enough. Also, I know now what you meant by hit the skulls in the feet. I thought you were being silly. No. Yeah, I was being truthful. I was being the most honest I've ever been. You gotta hit the skulls in the feet. Gotta hit the little feety skulls. I know. It may seem silly. It may seem silly to say hit the skulls on the feet. However, I was being maximally truthful. Well, it may sound like a silly little gaffe. It's actually me trying to provide you the most direct and truthful assistance I possibly can. I forgot if I said this earlier. I had the thought last night of going live again at like 1 a.m. I don't remember if I even tweeted this out. I was going to tweet it too. I also got my beardy leash. Oh, that's what you meant. Bearded dragon crickets. Yes, got it. You're going to walk your dragon? That's kind of cool, actually. I heard you can walk cats if you train them to, if you leash train cats really early when they're kittens. I've heard that you can walk your cat, which also sounds really cool. But I also feel like walking a cat feels very constrictive to them. But I guess if they like it. I apologize for thinking you were a silly little guy. You were being very truthful truther, and I was being rude. Well, as long as we're at an understanding. I don't know how good we'll be with it. He's very stubborn. Oh no. Alright. You fool! I have my wife. What are you gonna do now? The answer is... die! How dare you hit my wife? I have no mana. Do I think I did this? Yes, I do. Bye, buddy. Okay. See, this first section, easy. As soon as we get to the fire giant and on, things get so hard. Morgoth might actually be a problem also. Maybe. We'll see. Should I do for a new end video picture? Should I do a full body character or chibi? Interesting. I don't know. I feel like in this case, I don't know. Okay. So here's my thing, right? I have very mixed opinions on like, audio intros, outros, and stuff like that, right? Because on the one hand, in my mind, right, I am very partial to an audio that has no interruption between start and end, right? It starts with the audio, ends with the audio, right? Because I think it helps with immersion. But I also understand brand recognition and branding, right? I understand that for branding purposes, it's much better to have an intro section and an outro section, or one or the other at least, right? I only know one VA. Well, I think I mentioned that there was one VA I could think of, right? That has an intro and an outro, and has a very specific intro and outro. And I remembered who they are. Let me confirm the name in a second. I will mention them. They recently got a new outro, I think. Ow, you freak. That was rude. But they got an outro. That's very unique. And I think, I don't know. I don't know. But I would say that if you're going to do something, I think Chibi could work. Because I'm thinking of like Bethy VA, who has a Chibi intro. Where they kind of like free talk. And I think that could work well. It could work well to have like a, you know, a silly little Chibi. I want to say the other person who I know who has an intro and outro. I want to say it's Neantails. Stop shooting, you freak. You guys haven't noticed. Freak is one of my favorite insults. I don't even know why. Because I don't even think it's like an insult. Yeah, no. I know, but Neantail's intro and outro also does not have a talking section. It's literally just music. Music on the intro. I actually don't know what's in the new outro. I just know they got a new outro. But it's literally just like music, logo. And I don't need to deal with you, but I'm going to deal with you. DuckTales? It does sound like DuckTales. No. Neantails. You are a freak, and you're gone. Oh, speaking of the Eclipse Shodel. Yeah. The Eclipse Shodel. Did you get it? I forget if it's a gold flame weapon. Kind of similar to the, Is it gold flame? Like the, Culling Blade? I did in fact just pick it up. I get to cry about it being bad. It requires a lot of faith. I used it for a little bit in some PvP, but it's not effective. It's not as effective as I would like it to be. It is very cool, though. Easily one of the coolest weapons, I think, in the game. It has Death Flare on it. It sounds like... Alright, here we go. Whoop. Ouch. Your mana. It's gonna hit me. Uh-oh. Leave her alone! Leave me alone! Oh god. That could have been my life. However, wife saved me. No! I must save wife! Uh-oh. I'm the one you want. The video is black and gold, so it's probably the coaling flame then, which means it's probably straight up holy damage? Interesting. That's probably why it's not very good, because holy damage is very weak in this game. Leave her alone! Leave me alone! Look. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. Yeah, I needed him to leave us alone. Hup. 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 I wonder which... It is interesting to me. Okay, and if anybody ever is curious why I feel so certain that Ranni was framed for the Night of the Black Knives, right? The reason why I feel so strong that Ranni was framed for it is because it's noted that Marika specifically was close to the Black Knives, that they are hers. The same way that the Godskin Noble and Apostle, the Godskins, we're going to take a break also for the ads, by the way, before we start the fight. But the same way that the Godskins served the Glowmide Queen, it's noted that the Black Knives served Marika. So the fact that one of them shows up outside of Ronnie's place, dead from Blythe, makes me feel more certain that it's orchestrated because Ranni was trying to do something to separate the outer gods, the outer will, right? But then, to stop her, Marika had her own daughter slain, along with her own son, to frame it on Ranni, because nobody knows what happened to Ranni. They literally say that Ranni orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives, and nobody knows what happened to her. That's literally what they say. They only say that 2 people died on the Night of the Black Knives, and 1 was Godwyn, but they don't know who the other one was in lore, right? In world, they only know that Godwyn died, but they know somebody else died because of the fact that the half wheel appeared instead. I hope the convergence mod makes it better, but there are very zesty lore implications if it is canon that holy damage isn't as powerful as people claim it to be. Holy damage is very interesting because holy damage, a lot of enemies, the reason why holy damage isn't as powerful as people think it is, or people want it to be, right, is simply because so many enemies in the game are resistant to holy damage. And so many enemies are weak to fire damage, right? Because of the Erd tree. Oh god. So, the Erd tree things are all resistant to holy damage and weak to fire. Morgott, resistant to holy damage. I'm probably weak to fire. All the enemies that end up here, resistant to holy damage. I'm pretty sure Godfrey's resistant to holy damage also. Hello! Hello! How's it going, Bugs? We're back at Morgott. I'm waiting for ads to finish. Actually, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick. I'm gonna take advantage of this time to actually go to the restroom. Isn't that something? Want to put us on BRB? Okay. Okay. Hello, I'm back. I mean, sure, you could say that people are resistant because holiness has been just around. You know, so many things worship it, right? Things can build up resistance. But I also would find it interesting if it simply means that the power of whatever makes holy isn't as powerful as people want you to believe. Or perhaps canonically, everyone's faith is super high. But if that's the case, then so many things in the world would just don't make as much sense. Yes. Wait, what are we talking about? We're talking about, here, let me switch back to the game. Game. Yeah. We were talking about how, because we were talking about the Eclipse Shodel and how it's not canonical. It's just not very good. And, we're talking about how it's because holy damage is really weak in the game, right? Because there's so many things that are resistant to holy damage. Who's this? Oh, Melina. Because there's so many things resistant to holy damage, right? And we were just talking about like what that means lore-wise, what that means, like what the implications are for everything. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hello, you're right in front of me. I was gonna go for it. I shouldn't have gone for it. Oh, that could have killed me. I need to heal. I wonder why. Oh. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Waiting for an opening. There it is. Up. Oh god. Can you stagger, please? No. No. Oh. Great job, wife. It's good in PvP. Holy damage is a PvP thing since the bosses are demigods, even legit gods. They are the essence of holy. I just feel like for as long as Elden Ring has been out, it was supposed to be stronger and it was supposed to hit different. They would have made the proper adjustments, but they didn't. Well, you could argue, though, right, that the demigods have lost their grace. They shouldn't have holy resistance, right? You can argue that they have lost the protection of grace, so they shouldn't. Their holy resistance should be lower, but it isn't, right? There's still things that you can say about it. And the fact that we do have the fact that holy damage is related to the Erd Tree, and everything comes out of the Erd Tree, right? But also, again, everything has been forsaken by grace. And if we consider that holy magic should be derivative of grace and the Golden Order, or, you know, order, I forget which order, then we should be seeing, you know, less. And I went to the wrong one. I get what you're saying. I see what you mean, Denko, by the implications of what it really means, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Right? Because like the Erd Tree avatars and stuff like that makes sense to be resistance because, you know, if holy magic in this world is derivative of grace and the Erd Tree, then the Erd Tree Avatar, Erd Tree, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, all those would make sense to be weak of holy, right? The literal flesh and blood is holy. I mean, you can argue that, right? We can definitely like talk about what's the semantics of holiness, right? And whether, hold on, because the conversation becomes if it's in your blood specifically, right? And you can like armor resistance wouldn't have as much of an impact on holy resistance, right? And it definitely goes into what is part of it. I feel like there's a lot to be said about it all. Whoa. Back up, back up, back up. Here's something also that's interesting. How much does... Huh. But we definitely have examples of things that can be born of, you know, holy born of gods, right? Or God-blooded. But that, in essence, in a lot of worlds, holiness is usually more of a question of almost like beloved of God, right? Beloved of a deity. Because typically holiness in a lot of stories, right? And we can say that this story is very Western derivative, right? Because it is, a lot of lore does come from Mr. Martin. Is it Mr. Martin? I don't remember anymore which big writer it is, but it's a Western writer, right? I just think it's interesting in a game where everything is a thing for a reason, that holy is supposed to be all-powerful and world-saving, but the power of holy damage falls off so early, going from early to late game. But also have taken into account that they do actually care about the player experience, so some things will be subject to change regardless of lore. Hope to see you as an answer. I'd love to know which it is. Holy can be strong in the DLC, but the theme probably being the shadow side of the lands between. And that could be true, right? It'll be interesting to see. But the thing is, right, that goes to the same thing, because we know if we go in there fighting deities again, right, Mesmer should, like, in theory, if something happens in the DLC that proves that something happened in the main game to make it no longer powerful, that could be true also, because you have to think about the fact that it is taking place in the past. And also, if we have to fight Mesmer, who we know is a child of, who we know to be a child of Marika, or Radagon. Radagon's child? Because it's same blood as... Oh, both, I guess. Because I think Mesmer is Radagon Marika child? How is Melania's resistance to holy? What does Melania's holy resistance look like? In theory, actually, Melania should have very high resistance to holy. And the reason why she should is because... Well, actually, no, because she doesn't have the thing in there. She doesn't have the needle. Because you would think that when she has the needle, she should have very high resistance to holy, because I feel like being separated from the greater will, having that connection cut off should also confer a degree of resistance, right? If you've got Miquella's unalloyed needle severing you from the influence of the gods, it would then make sense that you would also be highly resistant to holy damage. Melania is one of the literal gods. She is literally a child of the gods. Let's see. Let me look at what Melania's resistances are. Melania. Blade of Miquella. Melania has 40 holy resistance, which is a lot. Right? The fact that she has 40 holy resistance says that it is something... the fact that she has 40 holy resistance, right, means that if Mesmer does not have holy resistance, if Mesmer has very low holy resistance, then it has nothing to do with body, right? It's something else. She's the goddess of rot, more than the mere child of God. Well, she's considered the goddess of rot, right? I think that the implication of her being, if she was truly a god, we could not kill her without a fragment of death, right? We literally could not kill her without a fragment of death. She's worshipped as the goddess of rot. She's conferring the power of the goddess of rot that the kindred of rot worship, right? And they worship her as a god, right? And she, like the others, I think is channeling the power of another outer god, which is why Miquella has the unalloyed steel. The Elden Beast, we have the fragment of God. We have Destined Death released at that point. You don't have to have Destined Death released when you fight Malenia. The Elden Beast only can be slain because we have released Destined Death into the world at that point, and it's gone back to the tree. Before that, we don't have the power to kill a god. That's canonically why we cannot enter into the tree, is because the tree has the power of God. Releasing the fragment of death into the world allows gods to be killed again. The fact that we can kill Malenia prior to her actually... It would be different if, in order to get to Malenia, we had to kill... what's it called? If to get to Malenia, we had to have already killed Malekith and released Destined Death, then the implication could absolutely be that Malenia is a god, right? But there's also this implication that the Elden Beast is not a god in itself, right? Because when you think about Gideon, right? Let's take a second. Let's talk about Sir Gideon Ofnir, right? The all-knowing. Gideon, and there's a lot of speculation about Gideon's words when he dies, right? There's a lot of speculation about it because of the fact that it's the only time he has said something based on feeling. It does say God slain when you kill it. That's true. This is true. But there's also the idea of unreliable narrator with this game, because so much of the story is being told to us, right? We are looking at this story as told by a narrator. The Elden Beast might not necessarily be a god. Because if we're essentially, right, when you think about this all happening, the game we are playing is being told from the perspective of the narrator who narrates the beginning of the game. And everything that they think might not, everything that they say, right, might not necessarily be accurate to what's canonically happening. I think that Elden Ring is very much a story that is hinged on the idea of an unreliable narrator. Because there's so many things that we, like... Whoop, 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 whoop. Hold on. Pardon me. Excuse me. As much talk and whispers that the Elden Beast is simply something we cannot understand as possible. But if you think someone's a god, whether they are or not, and you kill them, you would assume you killed a god, yes? Yeah. And I think the thing is, right? Okay, what does it say when we kill Malenia? Does it say God slain? I can't remember off the top of my head. Or does it just give us an enemy felled or a legend slain? Because those are the three, right? It's enemy felled, legend slain, and God slain. I feel like it's legend. My gut says it's legend felled. It's a 6 versus 9 debate. If you're right on the floor and have two people stand on the opposite end, one person will always see the 6 and the other person will always see a 9. Everyone's on the same side that sees a 6. That is how story is written. Then an Eldritch Abomination becomes a god. Yes. And I think, right? Because I when I say I think about Elden Ring lore all the time, I'm always thinking about Elden Ring lore. Okay, maybe not all the time. That might be an over-exaggeration. I'm definitely thinking about it like 50% of the time that I'm not doing a thing, that my brain is just allowed to kind of exist. I'm probably thinking about Elden Ring lore. But I do firmly believe that Elden Ring is told from the perspective of an unreliable narrator. And I think that's why the game opens with a narrator and ends with a narrator, because they did not have to do that, right? They could have let the narrator only exist in the beginning. You could have seen the ending and just assumed what was happening in the end. Like, they didn't need to explain it, right? And I think that's part of why we don't see what happens with the endings. Because, woo! I think that's why it's so specific to certain endings that things are different, right? Because if you think of like the Frenzied Flame ending, we see Melina chase us. If you think about those like unique endings, those are not told from the perspective of the narrator. That is something the narrator would not know. I'm gonna die. Would not have known, right? They would not know that Melina chased us away. They would not know where we disappeared to, right? They're so specifically separated out from the way the other endings go. And I think the fact that they are not told by the narrator, right? Because they could have had the narrator go, the fallen leaves tell a story, right? And then narrated that portion. But no, they have Melina say it in the Frenzied Flame ending, and they have us interact with Ronnie when we disappear, right? And I think there's a very specific reason they did that. And I think it has to do with the entire concept of this being an unreliable narrator story. And I think it has very big implications for the way the lore is supposed to be understood. I have very strong beliefs about this, as you can tell. And I think that that's part of why there's so many different interpretations of the story and why they are so hesitant to lock down things. And yes, maybe we get more things locked down in the DLC, right? But I think that it's important to look at the current story as is, as the fact that this is an unreliable narrator story. And I think that if we get any explanations in the DLC, we can take that as explanations being because, like, if they don't open the DLC with the narrator again, please, 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 then we can probably assume that things happening in the Elden Ring DLC are true without bias. If the narrator is present in the DLC, I think that we can say that there might be bias and it might be unreliable narrator again. I'm so done with this day. Been dealing with the haters. 7.17 gigabyte video that refuses to be uploaded. That's a huge video, dude. 7 gigabyte video is huge. All right, come on. Wife. Oh, yeah. Okay, got a little bit of damage there. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. I just need to get in close. If I get him with another good attack, we should be able to stagger him. I lied. There we go. And get a nice chunky hit right there. Perfect. For a 40+ minute video, the biggest thing I've ever rendered, period. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, if you want to, definitely 100%. If you want to talk about it more, you definitely post about it up in the vent chat. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fear. Oh, dang it. Carry and slicer. God, that does not do that much damage. Easy money. Okay. This is the biggest thing I've ever rendered, period. Honestly, even now, I'm wondering... I'm remembering you asking about the thing the giant is holding, and I just want to know. Because they could have given him everything, or anything. Why that? It does feel like it's something that involves fire. I'm really not sure what it is. But it definitely seems like it's something that would involve fire, so I'm curious. Also, the fact that this thing is this big and it's over here means there must have been bigger giants, right? Because unless the ground here collapsed, there must have been giants big enough to use this thing, or it was designed to be very large, but why would they put it over here with a single chain holding it? Unless there was other chains at some point, and everything here has collapsed. Maybe where Farum Azula went? Maybe Farum Azula was part of here and it got separated out. We don't know exactly how it ended up where it is. Can you get it from its remembrance? That is a good question. No. You get something else entirely. You get a spell and something else. Power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. The fire giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayst thou tend thy flame for eternity. Whoa. Actually. Nursing this thing so it gets on my channel before I unload. Got it. Okay. Let's get to the next place. It's the lid of the pot. But that's too small to be this lid. It's not big enough, I don't think.
This one death, are you to commit?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't big enough. I'm wondering if it's, like I said, I think it might be not like an ashtray, but I think it might be something similar. I don't know. I'm wondering. It definitely does not look big enough to go on this thing. I don't think. I'm like really trying to think about how big it is, but I don't think it was big enough. Probably is. Why use it as a weapon? I mean, if it was, I could still understand it being used as a weapon. We have different things. Different pot then that got broken. I believe there were bigger giants. I think that's true. I do think there were bigger giants, right? Because that would make sense. Because that pot is fairly large. The fire of their forge. Was that their forge? If it was a forge, it would have a lower section. Lots of different sized giants. We have seen, like, there's the trolls, the giants, and then there's... Who knows? There could have been... There definitely seems like there may have been something bigger, because I think we've seen a larger skull at some point. And not just, like, you know, one of the heads that's Godwin's head. I do think that there might have been larger giants somewhere. Oh yeah. I have lots of questions. I'm hoping the DLC has lots of answers. At the very least, I hope the DLC gives me as many answers as it gives me further questions. I'm certain it will give me more questions, but I really hope that they give me more answers. I hope they at least give me enough answers that the questions do not simply continue to multiply. Another thing, right? Hold on. Well, we're back here. Back to my problem situation. Maybe Help and Steeple work for him? Honestly? It's very probable that Help and Steeple helps. Don't know, you've been playing Souls long enough to know you do not get many answers in the DLC. I know. But I would like them to at least answer a couple of the questions before they give me more questions. Just a couple. I don't even need a lot. I just need like certain questions answered. Like, I don't know if they'll give us the answer to who Melina is, but that would be nice. I would love to get a little bit more information about certain things. Oh, hello. I didn't know you could jump over here. I'm just going to take that hit. That hurt a lot more than I thought it was going to. What the? Oh, never mind. I know where that is. I was like, I haven't ever seen that item. I have. Yeah. I would like to ideally beat the game again before we stop stream. Just because I still have to beat it one more time, and then I have to get to where I need to before the DLC. So if I can beat it one more time right now, we'll be fine. First, I want to know why only one merchant in the entire game sells soap. Because he's the only one who lives where there's soap materials. Because it's the melted mushroom. Oh, you know what? I never go this way, but I'm just gonna do it. We just will have to do it without her husband. Oh, can I? Wait. Oh! You can summon him from here, too? Bernal's just at every entrance? I didn't know that. I would have done it this way ages ago. Ow. He still hit me. Ow, stop. I would like to frost them, but I feel like they're resistant to frost. He hurts a lot. Missed. Wanna take it? Uh-oh. What? Why'd you come for me? Can you guys take that guy? Oh, I'm dead. I lived. Somehow. Oh, got belly bumped out of the air. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Who died? My wife? Not my wife. Oh my god, okay. Well, it's me and Bernal. Because I can't get wife back. Oh god. I just have to keep myself topped off. Dude, we're jumping them. Okay. Next one should be appearing right now. Nice. Whew. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, wait, I need the... Bye, Bernal. Thank you. I don't know how Bernal manages to survive every time. Honestly, he's tanky. I should go get Loodle. I love Loodle. That cost me 500,000. Oh my god. Level's starting to get expensive. Okay. So we know from our last fight that Malekith, whoops, sorry, is a little too fast for us to use the hammer by the tiniest bit. Great sword. Oh god, a hiccup. The gut sword could be a good option because it's a stab poke. Another good option could be using Health and Steeple and seeing if the frostbite will get him. A further good option. Halfway done. Nice. Nice. The fact that it's still wild to me that the Crucible Knights simply all were, they were them. Like, there's so many other enemies in the game, but the Crucible Knights were simply them. Right? Because they, where everyone else failed and died, the Crucible Knights survived, thrived, persevered. No. No. And simply showed that they were quite literally built different. The Crucible? That's the Crucible blade, yeah. One, two. I simply do not wish to deal with them. I have the magic to use this. I'm gonna use it. I have to hold this. I have to wait till he's somewhere I can see him. There. Small world. Well, I mean, Crucible is just a thing, right? Crucible is in like forging. It's like the highly tempered. I believe it's like the highly tempered. I don't want to say it's like a, but it's where you get your highest heats. The best tempering happens in the Crucible. Crucible, which is also where the, I don't know if that's where the term Crucible comes from in terms of like combat, right? Because like the Crucible is also like where you would engage in like various combat to become like, to prove your worth as a warrior, right? It's a series of challenges, typically. Like when you say, oh, I endured the Crucible, right? I went through the Crucible. You're saying that you endured a series of challenges, right? Because I think Crucible is just typically used for, like, tempering. Highly tempered. Situation of severe trial in which different elements interact, leading to the creation of something new. Yeah. So. I think the Crucible, as used in Doom, severe test or trial, also a ceramic or metal container in which metals or other substances can be melted. Yeah, see, I didn't want to just say bucket, because that's a diminishing exactly what it is, but I kind of also wanted to say bucket. But it's a highly tempered bucket that can survive very high temperatures. That way you can get other things to even higher temperatures. Okay. I really need her to do her best up until... I forgot to switch. It's okay. I don't need help in Steeple. I have my fists. Oh. That's not gonna hit me, right? That was close. Maybe I could just do jumping attacks. Maybe not. God. If I get hit, I'm dead. Woo! Woo! Close. Okay. I'm going to unsummon her, which might seem counterintuitive. But it's because I need to be able to get him to focus on me here. I'm gonna get hit. Anti-heal. I didn't think it was gonna hit me. Risky here, but we're gonna go for it. I'm dead. I lived. Oh my god. I got very greedy there. I just need one hit. There we go. Okay. Every time I go to my next journey is the one that becomes my wall. Without fail, just cannot master him. He definitely walled us earlier. He definitely walled us earlier. Which is why we're 4 hours in and barely getting to this point. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. If I'd gotten stuck on him again, I would have been like, yeah, I guess this is just going to have to happen off stream. But no. I have adapted. I have improved. My techniques are simply too powerful. Okay. Did I miss any endings? Unsure. I've done Gold Mask, Ronnie, Fia, Dung Eater, Regular. Is that all I've done? Am I missing an ending? You do get rewarded with the satisfaction of ripping Gideon a new one. Yep. This is true. There are 6 endings. So I did Fia, Dung Eater, Ronnie, Gold Mask, Regular. What am I missing? What am I missing? Endings. Elden Ring. Okay, let's see. Age of Fracture, we've done. Age of the Duskborn, which is Fia. Age of Order, Gold Mask, which is done. Blessing of Despair, Dung Eater. Lord of the Frenzied Flame, we did that. Age of the Stars. We have done them all. Okay, never mind. I just forgot that we did the Frenzied Flame. So we have done them all. Alright. All endings completed. Alright. Gideon. Hello. We're here. I like that Tish is just like so patient. She's like, you just tell me when. As soon as he's done talking, as soon as you throw the first one, I'll throw the next one. And then as soon as you're done, she's like, I'm throwing hands now. Oh. Damn. We got him in the corner. Oh, don't let him out. Don't let him out. Oh my god. A lord. Oh, this is what I was talking about, right? Man cannot kill a god. So this is the interesting thing, right? It's the only time Gideon ever says something based on feeling as opposed to based on knowledge, right? It's the only time he posits something. He says, I feel it in my bones, right? And there have been plenty of people who've broken that down. But I think that there is something to be said that he is Gideon the all-knowing, right? He has the information. To think that he cannot make a determination based on the knowledge he has is, I think, not wrong. I think what it is that there is information he's missing, which is why I think that the idea of the Elden beast being a god, or maybe not being a god, right, has merit. Because if the thing he's positing is that a man can't kill a god, right, and you would think that that would be true, right? We've killed demigods who have lost their connection to God because grace has forsaken them, but still demigods. But up until this point, we have not killed a god. And if, through all of Gideon's research, he is so certain that there's no way a man could kill a god, then how do we kill the Elden Beast, right? And I think that's part of where that whole unreliable narrator thing could come into play, and why it's possible that maybe the I do that every time. Why it's possible the Elden Beast is not actually a god is because maybe that's the missing part to Gideon's idea. That's why he has to feel it and can't like say it for certain, is because the part that he's missing is that, well, actually the Elden Beast is not a god. That's why we can kill it. Because if it's not a god, then all of a sudden it's not a problem that we kill it. It's not impossible anymore. Am I gonna get this? I did. But at what cost? Ooh, she dodged it. No, buddy. How dare you? My wife's gonna be dead soon. I could be dead if that touches me. Uh-oh, hold on. I made a mistake. Oh, I messed up. If I'd been ready, he would have been dead. I'm dead. Ooh! The power of that tear's resistance has saved me. Do we make it out of here? Oh, there's no wall behind me. Oh, I missed. Ooh, that's sweet, though. Uh-oh, I'm in a corner. Oh, I'm dead! This is the charging attack where he keeps running. I took a risk, and I messed up, because now I'm dead. Yep, there was no way. Woo! Will Godfrey toss donut salad again? I did get tossed. Woof. Single digits, thank God. Yeah. Okay. Even though Donut lived the scoop multiple times, Donut still instilled with such fear. The only option to be seen is death. See, the thing is, right? This flask lets me survive it, but only barely. Only barely. Okay. From here I can summon her without fear of death. Okay. We're moving. Let's see how much damage this does. Just out of curiosity. Not nearly enough. Ouch. I'm gonna play it a little more appropriately. I've been playing it very like, oh, I'm on New Game Plus, I can kind of do whatever I want, but oh, wife, please. I need to remember that I do have to respect. I do need to respect him. Oh. My life. That's my life. Yeah. Okay. But I've been fighting him very much like, you know, I'm geared up. I can do whatever I want. I need to not do that. I need to take a step back. Humble myself. Sometimes in life, you must remind yourself that you are but a man. And sometimes in life, A man must be tossed. When the man finds the real man. I was really hoping... Ooh, I was like, I hope I'm close enough. That's up, that's okay. I need to fight him as if... Oh, hello! God. Ah, Zip it, don't it? You know you love getting manhandled. Sometimes you just gotta be manhandled. I love that you... If you ever really pay attention to, Siraj, you can really tell that Siraj truly is holding him back at maximum potential. He's got his teeth sunk into his shoulder. He's got one claw dug into his waist and the other claw at his shoulder. Right? Siraj is truly doing everything he can to keep Godfrey from going buck wild. And it simply does not matter. Oh, wrong attack. Ooh, I thought I was gonna make it out of there. That hits me. Oh, that hits me. Back up, heal. Unfortunately, there goes my wife. Okay, I'm like, if I hit that, I'm ready. Okay, I'm like, I think I can stagger him here. No. Simply not enough. We're close, but no cake. There we go. Jesus. Whew.
Thy strength befits thee.
Oh god, I haven't had to calculate out stagger values in so long. Jesus Christ. I had to look at the numbers. I had to open my eyes. Okay. Are we at the point where Renala's staff will do more damage? I don't think it is. I think it's at like 60 something. I think I said that. Upload finish. Nice. Okay. Power of Remembrances. I don't think we have Renala's thing. Wait, do we? Oh, I do. I'll have to find out. Okay. In that case, let's go upgrade it. See what it gets to on spell value. It's funny because the only casting implement that I think gets high enough to be like really good is this one specifically. The Golden Order Seal gets crazy high casting. Nothing else gets nearly that high, I think. As far as I can think of. 274? Oh, it's higher. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Hope we get casting weapons in the DLC. Miss those? Me too. Okay. So now we must throw down with Radagon one more time. 2 Radagon throwdowns, 1 stream. You guys are welcome. You're welcome. And look perfectly at the ads again. I probably should have bought things with these souls just in case, but it's okay. Please don't perform violence upon me. Not when my back is turned. That's gonna hurt me. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. The risk was not good, but it's okay. Oh god. Save me, wife. Oh god! Uh-oh. Hold on. I messed up. I've been forged. Do I live or do I die? Ooh, barely. Oh my god, he can throw 2? I didn't even know he could do that. Uh-oh, that's a problem. No! We did in fact get forged. Okay. Oh, did I finish drinking? Gosh dang it. Oh. Okay. Might have been sleeping a little too long. What's up, Aquads? Welcome back to the land of the living. Big chunks. Yep. Why did I unlock? Dang it. Please stop being so far. Please. I'm gonna dodge this attack first and then go for the heavy. Okay, I was like, I think I can hit it before it goes underground. I was 100% correct. This should be the Elden Ring. Yep. It should do the Elden Ring one more time after this. I don't think it'll... I think it'll immediately try the 3rd one. Oh, well, there goes Tish. Nope, it's gonna Elden Stars. Even worse. God, it does so much damage now. Ah, even worse. The worst possible situation. I need to out-heal it. God, that was dangerous. All the tick damage really was adding up. Oh, not this again. Okay. Here we go, here we go. See, if I had like Bloodhound Step and I can get through that... Oh gosh, dang it, dude. No! I hate the chip damage. That was close. Yeah. Yep, that's what I want. Okay. Oh, all we need is a stagger, but... I'm topping off to be safe. One, two. It's right there. Oh god, it passed through me. That was actually scary. There we go. Done. Perfect. Oh my god. Made me work for it. Jesus. GG, thank you. Thank you. That's an epic one. All right. Let's go ahead and I guess have the regular ending. We'll skip it. Because we've seen this before. The fallen leaves tell a story.
A story.
Yep. I have not had a nap. A nap could help. Alright. So it's literally one more run to complete. To complete? Do I have to complete this run? Journey 8. Is that New Game Plus 7? I don't need to complete this run, right? I just need to get to the DLC. Right? Ooh. Yeah. Oh my god. I need to enter... We'll enter the next journey, Journey 8, which should be New Game Plus 7. But I... No need for completing it. Perfect. You should beat it, just in case. Okay, so that means we're done. We're done. All we need to do now... I guess I'll just go ahead and fight this guy, is get to... We need to defeat Radahn, and then we need to get to Moog. Those are doable. I can do those in like a couple hours. I need to get to a certain point, I think, to make the Radahn Festival happen. I forget what you need to do to make the Radahn Festival happen. Wait. What wait? Don't yet. Don't what? Don't what? What don't? I may have already... I've done things already. There's talk the main game will have more changes. Oh. Well then, I guess we'll just wait and we'll do it all in the beginning. Not here though, after this. Okay, then we'll do this part. We'll do this, and then after we've done this, gotten back to the lands between, then we will see what the... Maybe they'll have changed Radahn? Maybe? Boo. Welcome back, Zora. Oh. I cannot summon here. That makes sense. Don't do it. Ow. Go ahead, do it, do it. I dare you. You fool! You've fallen into my trap card! Mallet! I'll see you later. I do be up later. Alright. Let's head over to the first grace, and then we will pick things up from the first grace. Congrats, Shimmer, you beat the timer for our Elden Ring DLC. Clap. Thank you. Okay, so let's get to the first grace. Ads will run. We'll maybe chat a little bit. They talk about Radahn changes. I assume Vars will have changes too, with him being a key component to getting to the DLC. Ooh. Okay. I'm willing to do that. I'm down for this. So let's get here. It's interesting. There's so many things that we kind of just like gloss over, right? They talk about how the Erd tree would never have seeds because it lives eternally, but it must be dying because that's why we have grace sprouting out everywhere. Not grace sprouting out, but why there's those little like tiny trees, right? That have the seeds, right? Does it say it on the seeds themselves? Is that where it is? When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scanning across the land, as life itself knew that its end had come. At the base of an illusory tree. There was somewhere that they said that the Erd tree would never have seeds because it was eternal, and so the presence of seeds was basically the sign that something was wrong with the Erd tree. I remember this very distinctly. I just don't remember where that lore is. Okay, instead of chatting. Okay. Close game. There we go. Great job, everybody. Great job. Oh, we've done it. Elden Ring DLC ready. Can we get a round of applause for the fact that Donut, who almost never goes to New Game Plus, just smashed quite literally his way through New Game Plus Max? I have done so many things. The fingers are A-posing at me. I'm scared. It's fine. You're fine. Clap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hold on. I need some water. I had very little water this stream. Drunk and chippy is hard. Understandable. We're going to lament full on when done finalizing this 40-minute video. It's okay. That's why the vent chat's here. Ads are starting. Ads begin. The ads are upon us. They're about to be. They're starting soon, at least. Prepare thyselves. If you are on Twitch, prepare yourselves for the ads, for they are approaching. Tomorrow is DLC time, guys. Not DLC. It's competition time. I really hope there's not a problem with online. I don't know why we got disconnected from online earlier. I'm really hoping it doesn't continue to be a problem. Also, I'm not sure my OBS is having trouble. Oh, hey, look, the ads. They finally are upon us. As you can see, I did add that it's 3 minutes of ads. I'm scared now with the competition. I definitely think so. Okay. Bugs, did you have a specific time you think you're gonna participate? Like, is there one of those windows that works for you better than the others? Because right now I have one person from Twitter who messaged me to be in the morning slot and one person from Twitter who messaged me to be on the night slot. Those are the two ones I know. I think Tarak said around this time, so morning time. Okay. We'll just put you down over here. I think Tarak, when I asked him, he didn't give me a solid yes or no, but he said he would find out, and then he said he would see, but that him and Argyle would be at the evening time if they were going to do it. So I'm going to put them down tentatively, Tarak and Argyle. I think my IRL friends would be at the night slot. IRL people. I'm not sure when a quads would be in. That I'm unsure of. A quads, I don't know if you've got a time slot that you'll probably be in for. Sorry. I should pick my time slot, huh? I mean, if people haven't picked a time slot and they're just there, because here's the way I'm going to do it, right? To be completely fair to everybody, because I don't, like, unless somebody has like a time constraint, like, oh, I can only... whatever time is close to now, whichever time is now, that would be the morning slot. Okay. Denko in the morning slot. And I'm just putting down where I can contact people if they win. But basically, I'm going to have a roulette wheel set up for myself to pick. And then what I'll do, I'm going to DM the people who I am playing against to give them a specific match code, we will have one match code for people to like, you know, scrim on basically. And I need to know like basically whether they're playing on console or PC. No, your console. Denko is PC. I think Sadori was the night person who said I think they're PC. Rock I think would be PC. I think Argyle would be PC. My people IRL are going to be console. And then I'll relay the individual people who I challenge basically first, like the order. That way I'm not picking an order. So it'll be randomized who I fight in what order. I will DM them a code for the room code to do the fight. And then everyone else will get to use a separate room code to basically scrim during that time. Or you can, you know, just go scrim against randoms, but that's basically the idea that I'm going to use, the way I'm going to function it. Marge Simpson VA. No! Sag. Let's see. By the way, for the first time ever, I let AI make my direct reaction title. Interesting. You let AI make the title. Curious. Curious. Where did my... There it went. I'm like, where the heck did my OBS just go? It just disappeared. Okay, so. And then, if we don't have, you know, I don't think we will have to fill the entire 3 hours, right? But for the entire 3 hours, I will be allowing people to come combat. And then any spare time, we can just all scrim in PvPs. I was fighting some randoms before. I think I fought the fast pebble wizard you fought before. That would make sense. I did fight them on console. I did fight them on console. Oh yeah. I was trying to find... I wanted to get a video of somebody using the... what's what I'm looking for? I wanted to get a video of someone using like the bullet hell builds that I'm specifically opposed to, right? Because like I don't mind people who cast like regularly, right? If they hit hard with it, yeah, it hurts. It takes like 300 health, and because of the way lag works, it kind of tends to err towards you getting hit before you actually would by pebble a lot of the time. So you kind of have to pre-roll it weirdly. It's a little weird. I've definitely had times where I've rolled it and still taking damage. So it's a little weird. But yeah, I'm not opposed to people who cast regularly. Like I played against somebody who was very regularly casting, like they were mixing in carry and slicer. Are you leaving? It's about time to wrap up almost. I've been live for 4 hours. It's about time to go. I gotta set up my list though, but I was setting up things for the tomorrow's big day stream. But yeah. In the future, if I do another competition like this, I would like to... They don't allow spectating in this mode, huh? I know in Dark Souls 3 they had spectating, I think, where you could watch fights. I would have loved it if they'd had spectating, and I could have asked like Tarok to come in and be like a shoutcaster. Don't forget Trinity. I know. I remember. Big day, big stream, big prize. Yeah, big prizes available. What's it saying? I've lost my train of thought. The train has left the station. Oh, I'm not like opposed to people who cast a lot specifically, right? Because I've definitely played against people who were like mixing in spells. I've seen people who've done like, oh yeah, that thing also about spectating. Yes, I would have loved to have had somebody do shoutcasting, because I think it would have been very cool. And I think that Tarok has like the perfect voice for shoutcasting. I think he has the perfect voice and attitude for shoutcasting. I would have loved to have like been able to be like, hey Tarak, if I give you $20, will you shoutcast for me? But I don't think they have it. If I win with some fluke of connection, I'll have to give my DLC copy to someone. That's fair. That's fair. Happens all the time with me, Peter. Yeah, choo-choo. Choo-choo. Choo-choo went the donut. Thoughts gone. Big on thoughts. But yeah, I've played against plenty of people. My real issue with high casting builds is when your build is very specifically set up to not allow counterplay unless they have a very specific build to counter that, right? So when they're spamming, and you can be like, oh, well, if they're spamming Glint Blade, just get in there, right? The problem is they'll cast Glint Blade. Let's say they get one off, right? You get one Glint Blade off, and then they start backing away because you're approaching and start casting Swift Glintstone Pebble. You have to dodge the pebble, and if you're timed incorrectly to when that Glint Blade is active, then next thing you know, you're taking that Glint Blade and it's going to do 400, you get staggered, and then you take a pebble and you take another 300, and there goes half your health, basically, right? That's my problem with those casting builds. And that's not even if they are doing faith builds, because if they're doing a faith build, right? If they're doing casting, the things you need to worry about: Glint Blade, Carrion Phalanx. They can do the Loretta's bow curve. That way they don't activate the Phalanx. Or they could use Stars of Ruin to chip you down while the Glint Blades are charging up, right? Those are all things they can do. And it provides you very little counterplay other than taking chip damage. And if you get in, you have to outtrade it. You have to do at least 400 damage on that time you get in, right? If it's a faith build, then they're using like the rings, Miquella's 3 rings or whatever. And that boomerang effect on top of them then spamming like, you know, Bestial Sling or Beast Claw, or God forbid they're a faith build that's also using Arcane, and then they're using Grail's Roar when you get in close. Because that's what I had happen. I had somebody zone me out with Miquella's 3 rings. When I tried to back away, they used I think it was, I forget which Dragon Breath spell, but they used one of the Dragon Breath spells. And then when they did the same thing, if I closed in, what they instead did was they used Grail's Roar, which does like 800 damage if you take Grail's Roar. It's a lot of damage. You're describing that quick caster to a T. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. It's exactly what they do. Watch hours and Blation the rest of the day when this video is finally done, hopefully. I've definitely had videos where I've put out and I've been like, oh yeah, I think this is going to do really good for my watch hours. And then the watch hours just don't move. It's unfortunately the price of content creation. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. And then I have videos that I'm like, oh, this is not going to do too well, but whatever. But it do. And sometimes it do. You made a vid? Peter makes lots of vids. Copyright check is so annoying. It's got to be careful. But yeah, that quick caster's build is like every quick caster's build. Water the streamer? Thank you. Streamer will be watered. I need to put another icon on that. Do stretch. Okay. I got you. Hydration. And then cracks. Let me pop my back. Oh. That was a good pop. Good pop. Oh, God. Oh. But yeah. So. Oh, I'm being added. I'm receiving messages. There are people trying to communicate with me. What happened? Oh, what? What happened? Hold on, sorry, I'm seeing my messages right now. I'm looking at things. I've received so many messages regarding so many things. Okay. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Okay. It's Trinity! Welcome back. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Tomorrow's gonna be a very busy day. Very busy. Again, it's gonna be a little scuffed. I've never run something like this before, but I'm gonna do my best, right? And again, I'm going to do my best to send everybody the thing as best I can. When I face a dragon spammer, I just lay down. I don't have time for that. Yeah. I've definitely had times where like it's been rough, and I've had times where it's like you can kind of get through it, because if you're close enough, right? Because usually what they're doing is they're trying to zone you out far enough that in the time it would take you to close in, they are using one of their dragon spells. And that it will hopefully catch you. So either you get zoned out far enough that they can use flame, or they pretend to zone you, knowing that you're going to come in to use Grail. That way you can take the chunk from Grail, because it's a little faster, I think. It's a little faster, and it hurts a lot more. Biggest concern is Just Dance segment in my new video. That might trip the copyright nonsense. It might. You might have to mute it. It's very possible. It'd be very possible, unfortunately. Jira was actually having an issue with copyright on Twitch because of Disney, because of Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts trips copyright all over the place. So like 30% of her videos, like of her stream VOD, was muted. It's like this very consistent issue. Trade, yeah. Yeah, it's real unfortunate. Disney's attack on copyright is so strong. It's unfortunate because it's not like it's non-fair use. I end up removing the sound off my Kingdom Hearts VODs. Yeah, that's what it seems like might be the option. Mold. Just Dance is not that old. Well, I guess it is old. Whoops. I was gonna say it's not that old. I guess it is kind of. Who the heck turned whatever? Sorry. Not cool, Square Enix. It's old. All right, yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay, Trinity. Oh god, I remember the first one. Me too. I remember when. Do you guys remember? Well, no, not all of you will. Do you guys remember? I was gonna say, do you guys remember when DDR first came to homes and they released their first DDR mat, and you were like the cool kid on the block if you had DDR with the mat? Everybody came over to play, and then your parents or family would complain the whole time because all you hear is kung, 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 as they're stomping on the thing. Oh god. Oh man. So funny. And it was extra bad if you were gaming upstairs on the second floor or something of a home, and the stomps were just reverberating through the home. Wish we still had that. DDR was fun. Well, I was not a DDR kid. I played, what was the one that was on, it was like, they made DDR, it was on a flash game, and you played using your arrow keys. I did that. I was not a very coordinated child, so DDR was far outside of anything I could have possibly done. I did do Guitar Hero once that came out, because that was my only rhythm game. I didn't even have one of those crinkly thin plastic mats. I had the mat with foam inserts. Dang, look at you. Played outside for my childhood. Me too. I also played outside during most of my childhood. And then I started playing inside when I got Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I was truly villain coded even from a young age, right? I think I've told this story again. I think I've told this story, but I'm going to tell it again anyways. But I was truly a villain-coded child because my friend wanted to buy a equip card from one of our friends. And I knew he wanted that card, right? And he was like going to buy it for like, I don't know, some reasonable child amount, right? He was like going to buy it for like $2-3 or something from our friend. And I said, and our friend was trying to sell like all these cards, and I came up to him after school that day, right? My friend came up to me, he's like, yeah, I told him I'm gonna buy it for like, I don't know, it's like $3 or $5, right? For this much money when tomorrow when I have the money, I'm gonna go borrow the money from my mom, right? And I was like, that's cool, huh? Very cool. When school was over, I approached that friend and I said, hey, I'll buy all those cards off of you for this $10 I have right now. And he was like, okay. And so I bought all the cards from him, the whole set that he was trying to sell. The next day, we got to school because we would play Yu-Gi-Oh! During our lunch break, right? During our lunchtime. And I got to school and he's like, man, like I went to go buy the card, but he'd already sold it. Oh man, I really wanted it. I was like, dang, dude. Oh, that sucks. We should play some Yu-Gi-Oh! To get your mind off it. And then I draw the card and I look at him. I look him dead in the eyes. I'm like, I play this card. And the look on his face, the face of pure betrayal that went across his eyes, knowing that I, Donut, had gone out right underneath him, behind his back, bought that card he wanted so badly. Yes. You thought it was somebody else, but no, it was me, Donut. Anyways. Yeah, so Donut's villain arc. Yeah, that's exactly. I was truly the most villain-coded child as a young lad. I've simply always been this way. It was very funny. It was very funny. I got some other cards that were very cool, but I mostly bought them specifically for the reason of buying it out from under him so that he couldn't have it. I thought I was evil. Yeah, no, I was a menace. I was truly a menace. I know. It's okay. I accept who I am. But yeah, so I knew we were kindred spirits. Make chaos take the world. Yeah. It's not the only, I was kind of a rotten little kid. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was a rotten child. I did very many things of questionable. The Frosted Menace. It's him. The Frosted Menace. With a smile sweet as I don't know. Point is, yes. I was a menace of a child. So I don't know what to do for the blindfold, what it means. It's fine, you'll figure it out. It's cool. I did the same thing with Pokemon cards. In my defense, though, it was revenge. Okay, see, I have a different story with Pokemon cards where I was but a young lad, even younger. This was my villain arc. The start of my villain arc was I had an older kid friend. He was like maybe 3. I was like 5 and he was like 8, right? He was the cool older kid. Who I would play outside with. I hit my head in his garage trying to pop a wheelie on a scooter, but that's separate. Does anyone want to play Pokemon cards? I used to. Anyways, point is, I got the Mewtwo card that came with the Pokemon 2000 movie, I think it was. Was it Pokemon 2000? The one that had Mewtwo? Was that the one? You got a Mewtwo card or a Mew card, I can't remember, but you got a card in there with that movie. And we were playing and he's like, hey, you know, I heard you got that cool Mewtwo card. We should bet cards on this game. And I'm like, okay, but I've never played Pokemon cards before. I just collect them. And he's like, it's okay, I'll teach you. And so he showed me how to play, and he bet me my Mewtwo. And I bet for his, I think he had a Blastoise card or something. He had or a Wartortle. He had something I really like, so I really like Wartortle. And I'm still unsure. I'm like thinking back on it. I really don't know if he played by the rules or if he just crushed me because he actually knew what he was doing. But point is, I lost, and I lost that card, and I tried to challenge him for it back like later. And he was like, no, I don't think so. So yeah, that's how I lost my promotional card. Oh God, I still remember you. I still remember you, buddy. This is the most understandable villain origin story I've ever heard. Yeah. And so then I went on to steal other cards from other people. That was the beginning of it all. Those Vin arcs started a little early. Yeah, I was like 5. But yeah. Anyways. That's evil. I know. He got me good though. He got me good. I can't deny that he got me good. Let's see. Who was here today? Let me start getting this list together. Quads was here. Jura was here. Shrade was here. Bugs was here. Denko was here. Zora was here. Peter was here. I'm missing people. Oh. Rasa Varg was here. We love seeing Rasa Varg. Shalin was here. Rasa Varg, Shalin, Peter. Shrade. Llama was here. Llama was here for a little bit and then had to disappear because of their eyes. This is true. Ash was here. Best boy Ash. I got Shrade. They will pay street. Quads, Peter, Bugs. Zora, Denko, Trinity. There was Dedo was here. Dedo Freddo was here. Never stole Pokemon cards. Always traded. I did steal Blue Eyes White Dragon though because it looked cool. That's fair. That's valid. Especially in the days when Blue Eyes was actually strong. Lucas was here. Was Lucas here? I'll take it. Herm. Herm. No, I wasn't. Well, I mean, Lucas would know. Got him. Caught in 4K. Got it 4K. Let's see. I think that might be everybody. I do be thinking that might be everybody. I'm double checking. Oh my god, I have so many people live right now. Sorry, I went to go check who was live. Oh, you can actually raid over to Rock. I love being able to raid to Rock. Rage is playing Monster Hunter World. Thomic's playing Destiny. Trip Starlick's playing Frog Detective. Oh, I'm so curious about Frog Detective. And I love Trips. Henamimi's playing Elden Ring. Sam is playing The Explorer. I want to look at Frog Detective, and I love Trips, but I think we'll raid to Rock. Who's playing Raft? Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to think about it. I was checking who was there. Let's go see Frog Detective. You guys want to see Frog Detective? I love Trips. Name of the cards I have: Sigilif, Spoink, Inkay, Ariados. Ariados was one of my favorite Pokemon and then it got replaced, that same category, by Scolipede. I love Scolipede. Is it what it's called? Scolipede? Hold on. Is that the right one? Which one's Scolipede? Yeah, it is Scolipede. I love Scolipede. Crashing Hammer. Crookie, Tropius, Wooloo, Sharpedo. Oh. To be fair, Lucas is always here. It is funny because when I pull up Mix It Up and it shows me the chat, I always see Lucas because he's always there. I like how my thing is bugged and just showing me everybody has whatever photos. Anyways. Well, his names, I only know Diglett. That's fair. Let them both be your favorite. Okay. Okay. I'm willing to go raid. Let them both be my favorite. I could, I guess. My chat program is in the chat, even if the stream is not open. Yep. So Lucas is always here, at least in spirit. Was Rhea here today? Anybody remember? Was Rhea here? I'm racking my brain if Rhea was here. I wanna say maybe, but I don't remember. Rhea was here for 2 seconds. Was Rhea here? Okay. I'm gonna go with Rhea was here. I'm gonna go with Rhea was here. I'm just gonna trust in my gut. Lucas the all-knowing, spying with his chat beetles. I know. It is interesting that the only armor set that you get for Gideon, right? Because there's an armor set for Gideon's eyes, like the people who report to Gideon. Arton, you're right. Thank you. And you get that armor set specifically in Raecords Arena. It's the only place you can get that armor set for the people who serve Gideon Ofnir. I'm wondering if... I've never paid attention. I wonder if there's any random enemies out there that have that armor set on. You know what I mean? I've never looked. I've never paid attention because immediately I choose violence. Huh. Okay. I think I've got my list set up. So, I think I will do roll call. Let me go check what Trips is doing real quick. Let me go take a peek into Trips' Frog Detective stream. I love Trips.
Okay. Got some wool. Cool. I'm like way too close to that guy. You can read some notes. Some hole.
I watched Trips play a lot of what's that thing? Hold on. I'm gonna remember. It's Nancy Drew games. I watched Trips play a lot of Nancy Drew games. Trips is like the #1 Nancy Drew streamer. #1 Nancy Drew streamer. Played every Nancy Drew game. They're kind of a big deal. At least to me. It was my favorite thing to watch coming back from the gym, because that's when it was always... Trips was always live when I was coming back from the gym. So I'd just be driving home from the gym, writing out the pre-workout, and just listening to, well, maybe this item gets to be used here. I'll be missing the DLC streams. I want to comb every inch of it before I look up or watch anything. That's so fair and valid. 100%. I'd be upset to not find them, to be honest, because I'm assuming that's how he only knows what you learn from bosses. So there has to be at least one in every area you fight a boss. That's what you would think, right? There has to have been a soldier of his near at least all the bosses. Somebody who was reporting. So I'm curious if there are other places. Okay, so it's the Beatles, but he has armor set specifically. He also has armor for the people who work for him. So he has soldiers. They have the eye mark. Yeah, those two. But he also has soldiers who work for him. Because the armor set also has that same eye mark. Unless they got turned into the beetles. Or they're the beetles in a what's it called? In a like a Cinderella type situation. Who knows? Anyways, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say my thank yous. Yeah, I will. I won't. The chess piece you find at the Raecords arena because he got eaten. Because the guy got eaten, yes. But the thing is, like, that's what I'm saying, that he has... That can't have been the only soldier, right? Because I think on that armor set... Let me see, what does it say? Armor of the All-Knowing. That's not what it's called. No, that's gonna give me... That's gonna give me his. What is the other one? Armor of people. Or Gideon. That's not going to turn it up. I'm going to have to find it. Anyways, he had soldiers at a point. I cannot find the armor set. I was trying to find it so I could read what the armor set says, but I cannot find it. And I'm curious if those soldiers are still around or if they all died, basically. Because one gets devoured in the search for things. But what would have happened to the rest of them? He must have had them in other places other than just at Raecords before he started using the beetles. But we'll see. I wonder if you look at the places that have beetles and the places that don't. Brown surcoat draped over chainmail, the insignia blazed in the front marks out the wearer as the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. That's all it said? So then does that mean specifically he only had one? Or did he have multiple? We don't know. It would make sense to have just one. Less chance of somebody betraying you, right? If you only have to worry about one person. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. Anyways, let me do my thank yous. Let's go raid over to Trips. Just playing Frog Detective. So, here we go. Thank you to Trinity for being here. Thank you to Quads for hanging out. Thank you to Jira for stopping in. Thank you to Shrade. Hope you enjoyed your time here. Again, I know I'm very different here than I am over on Jira's stream. Well, maybe not very different, but I'm at least different enough. But I hope you enjoyed your time here nonetheless. Thank you to Bugs for hanging out and for all your hard work. We will see how you do tomorrow during the challenge. Denko, thank you for being here and thank you for your hard work. And also, we will see if you... I can't remember if you said you're going to make it or not. But if you do, we'll see how you do. Thank you to Zora, as always, for hanging out. Thank you, Peter, for being here. Hope your video does well. Thank you, Shalin, for stopping in. Thank you to Rasa Varg. It's always a pleasure to see Rasa Varg. Thank you to Llama. Hope you're feeling better with your eyes. Thank you to Ash for hanging out. Thank you, Dedo Freddo, for coming in. Thank you, Lucas, for being here. Thank you to Rhea, who I'm pretty sure was here. Thank you to Arton for stopping in. I'm going to try. I'll do my best to hit you at least one time. That should be doable. Should be doable. Thank you, everyone. The box wouldn't be the same without you. Yes, and of course, thank you to Trinity for the second time. And then last but not least, thank you to the people who rated. Thank you to people who lurked. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you to lurkers. Your view helps me not be rambling to myself like an insane person. One view from you helps me be 1 degree more sane. Think about that. So thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. If you're on Twitch, again, please stick around. We're going to raid over to Trips Star Lake, your resident slug tuber. Also, the pinnacle of Nancy Drew streaming. Lurkers make you sane, yeah. Without the lurkers, I'd just be talking to myself. With the lurkers here, well, at least I'm talking to somebody. So, yes, hang out. We will be heading over there. What was the raid message? That we were using that... where is it? It was the thing that Ash said, and I liked part of it. Oh, Donut Raid rolling in. That's what it was. Donut Raid, get those clues. You know what? I like that. Get those clues. Detective. Why? Computer. Computer. Allow me to copy. Computer. Fastest way to copy. Donut Raid, get those clues. So, we're gonna go hang out with Trips. It should be a nice, chill time. Trips is funny and chill. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a morning and night stream where we will see who has the medal to earn their place in the DLC. At least for free. I hope that many people win. Yes, it will hurt my wallet. That's fine. My wallet is ready to be hurt. Well, yeah. So, with that said, thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night, depending on your time zone. And with that said, it's time to go. So, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.